Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. It's good to be here, and I am hoping you're feeling the same way about being here because, as usual, I'd like to say there's something exciting today. Genuinely very, very exciting. This is, without a doubt, the biggest feature that Ultimate Forge has received since, I don't know, custom vehicles. And it's very fucking cool. So I hope you're ready. Today's going to be a little bit of a slower stream, admittedly. I'm still a little sick, still a little tired, but that's not going to change the fact that we're going to have badass AI available today. And I will be showing you what it's all about in just a moment. All right, then. Welcome. Please ignore the needles and the blood and the dead body. Also, try not to look at the fact that my Spartan is sad and desaturated. A lot of things happened since last stream, okay? Like a lot. More or less, all the syncing issues that Green and I have been talking about the Ultimate Forge are complete and fixed. So, the mod itself is practically ready for release. I just need to go ahead and see a bunch of objects that might not have textures and stuff are fixed up, and then boom, we're ready to go. But there's something that I want to put into the mod before it's released. And yes, as you probably guessed, it's AI. Yesterday, I put together this little AI spawn point, and that was cool and all, but it didn't actually spawn AI, and I got too tired from my sickness, and I didn't actually get to put it into the game. Today, however, things are different. I actually got it working last night, with the help of a couple people. Kona, thank you very much for the $5, appreciate it. Wheelchair Gaming, let's go. Yo. Mr. Botgun, may I join the call and make a proposition related to the AI? Yes, but give me a second. I want to show people how this whole system works and give credit where credit is due in relation to all this stuff. Because I'm going to be honest, it's really fucking cool. And yes, it does fully work in Forge. So I will show you in the Master Chief Collection, in-game, in Forge and custom games, it's fully working, how it works. But first, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of go through what it do, how it do. So I'm going to do that. Wait, I'm going to sneeze first. Hold on. Wait for it. Damn! That was a good sneeze. It was a good sneeze. Animal Jihad, thank you very much for your $5. Appreciate it. RJB smooth like peanut butter, but also crunchy like peanut butter. How do you know that I'm crunchy, huh? Afraid to ask. Ah, shoot. I'm so lazy when it comes to setting up my stream. I forgot to reset the daily tip goal again. Hold on, I got this. There we go. Okay, sure, that works. Ender Slayer, thank you very much for the $5 as well. Appreciate it. Cherub when. Also, house is housing and floor is floored. Congrats. Good shit. I'm happy for you. I hope one day to do the very same. Kona, thank you for the 2 as well. It's good to see you, by the way. Facecam gaming when, though? Now, though. Oh my god, I'm so low down. I really slumped since I set up my webcam. Huh. Skaboodly Doodle, thank you very much for your $5 as well. It's always a pleasure to have you. God, Rejected is so sick, his armor lost its color. It did. It did. It's fine, though. It's fine. Animal Jihad with the 2 as well. Thank you very much. I know, because I'm in your walls killing your dudes. Oh, fuck. That's a really old reference, by the way. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody. Starting off the stream with just a slapping of super chats, an absolute slapping of them. Let me show you guys how cool this is, okay? Let me show you. So this works in Forge, for the record, so yes. All things said and done, this will work in Forge and in custom games, but I'm going to show you here in the mod tools how this works. So first things first, I have scripts enabled on the map. And that means that the AI script is fully functioning. Big boy Ariel, thank you very much for your fiver as well. Rejected sneezed at 2400 DPI. Shout out to Green Knight. True. Yeah, sorry, Green. Let me... Oh my god, I almost forgot. Let me answer your call right after I show how this system works. Credit the people who figured it out. And then I'll just go ahead and give you a call. Animal Gia, thank you for the 2 as well. My references are old because I'm old. I know the feeling. I'm slowly becoming old. I turn 25 this year. Oh my god. It's horrifying. Alright, but check this out. Grunt spawner. Does a grunt spawner spawn grunts? Yes, it does. It absolutely does. And get that. The grunt is running around right now. As in, the grunt has full pathfinding on the map. That's crazy. He jumped off his spawn point like nobody's business. And he will run around and he will fight enemy AIs. These donos are popping off. I know they are. Y'all are crazy. This year, not last year. Yeah, this year I'm turning 25. I'm only 24 right now. I know, I'm a youngin'. Okay, once I die, Mr. Grunt here now, he can just do whatever he wants. He's existing. Look, I'll give him a friend. This friend right here. And look, his friend goes, immediately pathfinds. Gucci Pasta, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Looks sick. What about drones? I don't know how it could work. Oh yeah, drones. I mean, all AI could work on this map. And Green, if you're still here, which I assume you are, what we talked about in DMs before the stream, I think it's a really good idea. And I absolutely love that idea a lot. But anyway, yeah, check it out. My dude is pathfinding. And that's because even though I'm spawning this guy, there's an amazing script that's been edited by Matthew, and I think even Crevel quite a bit, that allows you to spawn AI and give them pathfinding, even through Forge. So let me explain how the system works really quickly, because this is like new, I'll be honest, this has always been possible within the engine, but some very smart people who are a lot smarter than me figured out how to make this work good, and I want to show you, because I think it's really cool, and the way that this was figured out was so clever and like badass. And I just want to like highlight how interesting it is. So normally, like in campaign, when you're making like an AI, you go into this area here, which is like kind of under my webcam a little bit. You can't see it too well, but there's AI, and then you can create a squad, and then that squad can be like, it has like spawn points, and like you have zones, right? And the zones basically are like, oh, these are the little points that the AI is allowed to walk to. And yeah, you know, you can get complicated with it and script like your own AI encounters and stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. You can do that. But that's not something you can do in multiplayer, right? These AI are specially hooked up to these squad systems, and you can't just spawn an AI and get him into a squad. Well, I mean, you can now, but we'll get there. Kona, thank you very much for the fiver. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Where's Screaming Australian Chief? Is he safe? Is he alright? I took him out back. He's gone. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's still on the map. But I gave him a gun, so he doesn't scream as much. Should probably remove that gun. I don't think he deserves it. So here's how this works. Normally, the old way of spawning AI would be through an effect. You know, an explosion goes off, and instead of like a chunk of warthog debris coming off, an AI pops out. The problem is you needed to replace a DLL file in your folder, which was annoying to do because you would rather just go to like Steam Workshop, right? You want to go download a game or download a mod, you go to Steam Workshop and you click subscribe, right? You don't want to have to manually put files in. That's really lame. That sucks. Big booty hole. So, because you don't want to do that, it's lame that all the AI mods currently require you to do that. But you don't have to do that anymore. So, with this new method, basically, I explained this a little bit on stream, so I'll briefly gloss over it. It works like this. First, I have an object called, I have it here, objects. Let me show you. Levels, multi-alpine sandbox, forge, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'll make it quick. Ah, here we go. Character spawner. My bad, sorry. So here's for my spawner grunt. It's a crate, okay? It's literally a physical object. It's this blue thing right here. So I spawn this thingy in. It's nothing special. It's just a... Bro, what? Yeah, what is that question? Yeah, no, it's exactly what I do. 100%, totally. And probably get banned from everything ever. So we start with this thing. It's a spawn point with a grunt on it. It's literally just a physical object that I could punch and kick around. But the special thing about this is that it has an effect on it. Every time it's spawned, it plays this effect called spawn grunt, which is pretty cool. This effect is invisible. You never see it happen. However, I may make it so it plays a little effect so you know when an AI spawns. But anyway, it spawns a grunt, or it spawns an invisible biped. And a biped is like a grunt if a grunt had no brain. So imagine an invisible grunt with no brain appears for like a split second that appears. And then instantly, mic smack. Oh shit, my bad. Bah. Instantly, the invisible grunt dies and it spawns a real grunt. And that is more or less the way that the grunt appears. So now there's a grunt in the game, which is badass. There's honestly more to it than that, but it's kind of complicated and annoying to explain. But more or less, that's the system. This appears, invisible, like body appears, body instantly dies, spawns a grunt. Pretty cool. But the problem is the grunt is now brain dead. Okay, the grunt will shoot at me. Okay, it's not brain dead. The grunt will shoot, but it doesn't know how to move. Okay, if your grunt can't move, that's fucking lame. Why would you do that? Gabe the Babe, thank you for the 8-month re-up on the membership. Good to see you, and I appreciate. God, 8 months. I think it's the first 8-month, or at least one of the first. Is it possible to set their factions? Yes, yes, it is, and they can correspond to multiplayer teams. So I can make Marines versus Covenant, and you can actually choose which team you want to play on. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. So continuing onwards, let me answer this real quick. Animal Jihad with the $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sounds kind of like how they used to do it back in the day in Halo 2, but hey, they use the yellow trainer. Oh my god, I remember the yellow trainer. Holy shit. Is it yellow? I don't even know. Ugh. Anyway, long story short, yeah, so now we have the grunt. Now, the grunt doesn't know. The grunt's not tied to a squad, okay? Squads tell the grunt, it gives it orders and objectives. The grunt's not part of a squad, but thankfully, there is an old green waiting. We're getting there. Let me just explain this real quick, and then I'm going to call green. So, the grunt now needs orders, so that's what this script is for. So, this script here is a script, I believe it was written by Matthew and like co-created by Crevel. I might be mistaken, but I know for sure it used to be called Matthew's script back before we had mod tools, and it's been kind of updated and changed around a bit. And it was made for Halo Reach originally, but unfortunately it did not actually work very well for Halo 3, so I had to do a little bit of editing just to like dumb it down so that Halo 3 could use it right. But now it works in Halo 3. I got it working just with some very, very slight modifications. And now, basically what happens is when you play this map, there's a massive, massive trigger volume that covers the entire map. Look how big this thing is. It covers the entire level from end to end all the way up into space. And if there is any AI in this space, and the AI does not have pathfinding or a squad, this script says, where is it? The script says, put the AI in a squad, in the squad. So that's what happens. It's a really great script, really useful, very clever as well. And what that means is that all of the AI that you spawn on Ultimate Forge will have brains, they will be able to walk across the terrain and the geometry, and they will work properly. What that also means, though, this is where Halo 3 kind of shines, okay? You might be like, oh, I can spawn grunts and elites. Do you want friendly Marines? Do you want friendly ODSTs to fight alongside with? Because you can do that too, because in Halo 3, this is something not even Reach has, okay? I love Halo 3 for this. The AI correspond to multiplayer teams. This grunt is on purple team right now. I have another AI that I can spawn in that's on green team. And he's a Master Chief clone. Spawn him in, and they start fighting each other. If I were on green team, this guy would be green on my reticle. If I was on purple team, the grunt would be green. Like, so basically, you can have AI battles and team AI battles in multiplayer. And I tested this with green last night using this method. It's not 100% perfect, but it's like 90% perfect, like 90% on how good it works. The AI sync. They're always in position where they need to be. Their animations will sometimes look a little bit funny if you're not the host, but their position is always there. You'll always see them shooting at you, walking around, running around. They'll be very slightly laggy. Their animations are not 100%, but they are there working correctly. We tested it. There was no desyncing whatsoever besides the slight animations. Do they pathfind with forged objects? Yes, not perfectly, but they do. I was testing this because I wasn't really sure how the AI were going to handle forged objects. So one of the things that I was doing was I was placing down a, what is it? The rock flat medium. This one. This is one of the forge pieces here in Ultimate Forge. I was testing to see if they knew how to like navigate over this thing. So I put it like relatively close to the ground. I think here. We'll just do like a quick test right here just to show how it works. So I'll move this like over this way. I'll refresh the map, and then I'll place down another AI. We'll place a grunt. This was easier to do in Forge, to be honest. I'll place the grunt on the Forge object here, okay? Like up here. And when I spawn the grunt in, sometimes it's like 50-50 on whether or not he'll immediately care enough to move. Oh yeah, look. I just moved the object a little bit, give him a push, and the grunt's just walking over the Forge object like it's not really a big deal. He knows how to like get to stuff. Now, realistically, in game, these AI might walk into walls sometimes. They might not know that the Forge object is there. Like, they're not ultra giga brain. They might still walk into walls and stuff occasionally that you place down in Forge, but nonetheless, they will still work generally. They'll run over the top of stuff because, I mean, they have no choice but to go over. So yeah, long story short, you can use these AI in Forge, and so long as your map's not like got a gazillion obstacles, you can also like have them do stuff on your Forge maps. So pretty cool, all things considered. Oh, Demon, Tower Tall. Demon, I thought you might get a kick out of this of all people, because you've been trying so hard to get me to work on Ultimate Forge lately. There you go. Fully functioning AI. All right, let me give Green a call now, because he's been trying to get my attention this whole time. All right, let's see what he's talking about. Yo.
Hold on, I'm still sort of working on something, but I guess I should also like while I'm working on this, I should probably bring up the fact that I don't know if you did this or not, but added the Spectre and the
oh yeah, I did that last night actually.
And then I think you added the new Grizzly, right?
Oh no, I need to actually import those right now. You sent them to me last night
Okay.
and I just passed out.
Yeah, yeah. So there's something interesting that I kind of want to add, and I don't see why anyone wouldn't want it added.
Yeah.
It's one of the first mods I ever made for Halo 3. Do you remember the Goliath?
Oh, yeah, we were talking about this.
Yeah. I'm like fixing it up like visually because it was like one of my first things and it looks a little funky.
God, that was so long
Um,
ago now. It's like well over a year.
yeah, but once I fix it up, would you want to try adding that as an AI and like seeing like
Yeah, are you kidding me? That sounds sick. We should test it in multiplayer and see how well all the animations and stuff work.
it should work pretty well, I would think. And the nice thing is that it uses like hunter sounds, but it uses like there's like a variant of hunter sounds that are like angry. They're just like super angry hunter sounds, and it uses those, so we don't even have to add any sounds.
Okay, I'm totally down. I think Goliath as an AI would be fucking sick.
And like it's kind of cool because it's an AI that's actually dangerous to like if you're in a vehicle where like
Yeah, it's like a literal boss battle. You literally made a mod where like it was like you and Arash and some people were playing and it was a boss battle against that thing. Like it was
right, I
terrifying.
just like threw it in a map, and I mean it's easy to beat on foot because it doesn't turn very quickly, but I mean like just it's cool to have in general, I think.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is really fucking cool. Oh wait, Demon made a good. Huh, Demon, thank you very much for the fiver. He said, "See if teammates will get in vehicles with you." Also, ask Green to show off his blister back. Oh yeah, no, you showed it to me
But
last night. That's right.
it's the blister rack is I haven't worked on it enough. It's not ready.
Okay,
It's
let it
not
cook a
it's
little
too
longer.
bad.
I have seen it though. It is
Needs
very
a bit
cool.
more.
But
I've been busy with like some like school stuff and
that's
just other stuff.
understandable.
So, but I do want to get this the Goliath in because
Oh,
the Goliath like I've lived like other than that one mod, I have never done anything with the Goliath.
yeah, the Goliath needs a place in one of these mods, honestly.
And I'm like, all right,
Huh.
I could throw it in this one finally.
No, I think it's a great idea. I want to do. What do you think about this? I'm asking you, but I feel like obviously like everyone in chat's listening as well. I want to do because I can't do red versus blue teams for the AI because for whatever reason there is no red team that any of the AI are assigned to. But
Yeah.
I could do green and purple team for Covey and UNSC. I feel like that would be okay.
I mean, would it matter? I don't think it really matters.
Well, I'm just
Like
saying
what
like.
team you're on.
Well, because I could make it so the AI are hostile to all teams, and they don't have ally, they're not allied with anybody. That way, it's free for all
Yeah.
AI. Or I could make it so the AI are tied to like purple team for Covenant, and then like green team for UNSC. I don't know if
Say
it'd be.
make them tied to teams, because why not?
I feel like that would be better. I wanted to get your opinion on it too, because like I'm trying to think of like all the different
Well,
forge things.
I'd rather have the option to have AI teams. I don't think there's
Fair.
any reason to not have that.
Fair point. Demon, to answer your question, I'm pretty sure they do get in your vehicles. If you drive up to them, they'll know to get in. I'll have to test it in game once we get into Forge, but I'm pretty sure. Can you add red and blue multiplayer Spartans as AI? So, I did some testing today, and red team has no allegiance with any AI, so I can't ally the AI with red team at all, unfortunately. But every other team besides brown and red are good. Gage Britton with the 20 bomb. Thank you very, very much. I am very appreciative of that. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. That's 4 fivers. That's true, Ray. Can I get a birthday shout out, bro? Love your videos. They are fantastic. I'm 29 today. Yeah, absolutely. Happy birthday, Gage. Congrats on 29. I have a brother that's just around your age as well. And, you know, It's a crazy place to be. I'll be there too in just a handful of years, and you know, there's a whole lot of life ahead. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, honestly. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you very much. That is so nice of you. 29. Damn. What's it like? I'm 28. Probably like the same but different, you know what I'm saying?
How old people think I am.
7.
Yep, that's it.
Feel like I shouldn't have spoiled it. I think I'm just gonna start making a bunch of Demon, thank you for that $5. Appreciate it. I'm here for the Scarab AI, bro. Yeah, actually, I was sitting in the shower earlier, and
Sitting in the shower.
okay, I wasn't sitting. I was standing in the shower. There's nothing wrong with sitting in the shower, by the way. Okay, for the record. But yeah, anyway, I was in the shower and I was thinking about all the possibilities of the AI, and I was just like, you know, Arcbound had Scarab AI, and there was no pathfinding on it. But now that there's pathfinding, I could make Scarab AI that walks around.
Wait, what? But it wouldn't sync.
It would, because it'd be a biped Scarab. And we could use the crate technique that you did to give it collision.
That's so janky.
But you don't need it to get on it, because you can still kill it the old way.
It's so janky, dude.
I don't know, man. You could get a Scarab that you could literally...
If you want to do it, you can, but like,
oh, I want to do it.
I
want to do it, dude. You kidding me? That'd be so sick. Scarab AI? Oh.
Scarab AI that basically you're don't have collision.
It would have collision.
It's not though. We tried it, or at least I've tried it.
It worked when the Scarab was standing still, and then you just slide off of it if it starts walking too fast, and I could just reduce its walking speed, and it's not a big deal.
I guess, I don't know.
Okay, so realistically, as a vehicle, that crate was not a solution of any kind, but as an AI, I feel like it's an okay solution.
Or you could just make it a working AI and reach and, you know, actually use the giant tag. I'm just saying.
We still don't know if that'll sync, though.
We do know it'll sync.
No, wait, we did it on Extinction. I forgot. I tested it back before we even had mod tools. AI Scarabs do sync.
Yeah, it literally did. So, like...
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I think I just removed it because using the destruction and reach caused the game to crash or something. But that one, I'm pretty sure that was just because it was missing dependencies.
Something assembly.
Yeah, exactly. That mod was so bloated. Holy fuck. Anyway, though, I'm literally gonna make a bunch of AI today. Say fuck it.
Well, I'm trying to like this thing that I made is so old. It doesn't even have a specular map, so I'm like making one, trying to make it a lot less ugly. Because
if you need help with the texturing or shaders, I would not mind lending a hand.
No, I got it. I'm just freaking Photoshop. You know the like color selection thing in Photoshop, like you select a color range.
Yeah.
It's just like so bad. Like I'm trying to select the parts that are like only brown, and every other color on there is like gray or like black, and it's just like, oh, you want the black parts too? It's like, no, I did not ask for that.
You can always just throw the texture my way, you know? I can see what I can pull off.
No.
That's my thing, dude. I make nice shaders and textures. That's like that's my one superpower that I have, is I make things look pretty okay.
Didn't ask.
Fine. Have it your way. Okay, I'm gonna go end call for a bit, but if you want to call again later, just let me know.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna put my head down and focus on really boring shit. It's really to talk to you and to chat. It hurts my brain.
Yeah, I'll message you again when I'm done with this thing. We can add it in and try it.
Okay, bet. I'm totally down. Just let me know.
Also add the grizzly.
Oh, okay. Actually, genuinely thank you for the reminder, because I forgot already. That's crazy. Yeah. I will right now. All right. See you in a bit.
Goodbye.
All right, chat. It's just you and me now. This is a very romantic moment. And JD on with the $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Flood. Friends. BFFs. Dying. I don't know if I want to do Flood AI. I could. And they would... Maybe I could do Flood AI or enemies to all teams. So it's like... Green team is UNSC, purple team is Coveys, and then the Flood just are allied to no team. I mean, I could technically make them allied to gold or orange team or something, but I could also just make it so everybody gets attacked by the Flood because, I don't know, lore or something. How did you get it to work? What was the problem? Okay, so I got actually a DM from... Let me check really quickly. I got a DM from somebody last night named Just Alex, and they told me that the problem was the AI had to be added to the character palette, and it needed to be in a squad as well. And then you have to restart the scenario after you've added the AI to the squad. Then you can actually use this method. But until you do that, it doesn't work. You thought I did that? No. I had no idea. I was just assuming it would know, but I guess it's just one of those things, one of those little quirks. Do it so it's a big hive and it's full of Flood, and if a player can clear it out, then get a unique weapon or vehicle out of it. I mean, that's up to you, you know? You place down the spawn points in Forge, make like a little area, that's all on you. I was always confused about the AI not syncing. Like, how does multiplayer campaign work? A multiplayer campaign uses a special type of netcode. Campaign is its own netcode that's way deeper and more complicated. And then multiplayer is like the stripped down light version of the netcode, which cuts out all the AI stuff. Have I compiled my map? Yeah, I have. I tested it in game and it all worked. Green and I were testing it in multiplayer last night. Yeah, thankfully it does not crash. So anyway, let's add some more AI. So I'm going to make a little list here of the AI I would like to see in this mod. Oh, right. Let me also switch the scenario before I forget. So anyway, I'm thinking Covenant should have grunts, elites, jackals, brutes, and hunters. Right? Those. I mean, I could also do like, I could do the little, the buggers or whatever their names are. And I suppose, I don't know if I could do engineers. I think engineers don't work like they do in ODST, so it'd be kind of pointless to do them. The drones, that's it. Oh, and the Scarab. And then for the UNSC is not that complicated. What is it? Just a Marine, an ODST, and then maybe like powerful versions of them, and then maybe like a Spartan. Marine, Ultramarine, which is like a rocket launcher Marine or something. Arbiter. Would a Locust AI work? Yeah, Locust AI would work as well. The thing is, I don't want to go too heavy on the AI, all right? This is not an AI mod. This is a mod that features AI in it. So I'm not going to do like insane crazy AI. I could theoretically do vehicle AI now that I think about it. For some vehicles like the Banshee and like the Wraith and other vehicles that don't have like other stuff. Anyway, let's put the map ID in there. But yeah, just keep in mind, I'm not going to put a gazillion things of AI. This map has limited space, and first and foremost, it is a Forge custom game canvas, which means I can't spend the entire budget on AI. Just do basic ranks, add more after the update. Exactly. Throw in your Guardian boss fight? Not a bad idea. I suppose I could. I think that AI is more or less finished as well. Oh, I guess I could add Sentinels as a team. Nah, I'll skip the Sentinels. For now, I'll just do Coveys and Marines and like ODSTs. Well, now Halo 3 is a limited sandbox palette. Yeah, and Reach has no multiplayer teams for AI. Alrighty. Let me go in and start making some edits here. So, objects, levels, multi, Alpine Sandbox, Forge. So I'm looking for... I need to make a new spawner. So the Spartan spawner that I did here, which spawns... I think I deleted him, but I had a Spartan spawner. That's just going to go away for now. Instead, I'm going to do another one. This is spawner. I'm going to do jackals next. I'm not going to make the 3D model for it right now, but it is going to spawn a jackal. I'll make the 3D model for it a little later. Demon, thank you very much for that $5. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Type 27 anti-air platform AI. That is honestly pretty easy to do. As long as I set up the vehicle to work as a proper turret and it like aims correctly, then I could do that and that would be pretty sick, honestly. If Reach has no multiplayer teams for AI, how can you spawn on the Covenant side and firefight? Firefight uses campaign netcode. Not multiplayer netcode. As far as I know. I think it either uses campaign netcode or like very modified campaign, like its own netcode. Also, I didn't know that you could spawn on the Covenant side and firefight. Forge in campaign netcode added. Bam. That's not exactly how that works, but sure. Okay, so this is the process, right? We'll see how fast I can add a new AI in here. Boom. I made a new crate object for the jackal spawner. Okay, now I need a new effect. There, right now I have spawn Spartan. This is going to become spawn jackal. Okay, so there's the effect. So in that effect, now we're going to have an invisible biped spawn, specifically one for the jackal. So here is the dummy one right now. It spawns a Spartan. We're going to make a new one called a spawn jackal, invisible dummy biped. Literally only exists to instantly die so that we can give birth to a jackal. So that's a little technical what's have you right there. Now we'll open that one up. Okay, so this is going to instantly die, which is fine, it has a kill effect on it. And so this thing, when it dies, does us all a favor and spawns a jackal. So I just need to grab a jackal really quickly. And I'll make a special jackal specifically for Forge right here. Based on the regular jackal, this is jackal underscore Forge. Cool. So that will now spawn in once I put this crate down. Couldn't you have like 16 players in campaign and OG Reach? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was 4 maximum. Okay, so there's Jackal, but also it needs its own custom biped now because I'm going to make some edits to it to tweak it specifically for Forge. So I have now a custom Forge Jackal biped. And I'm also, because I want to edit its health values and stuff, I need to also copy its model. And that's where all of the health values are stored. So last thing I need here is Jackal Forge. Okay, cool. So now the Jackal is fully ready to be spawned in. In order to spawn it in, all I need to do is add it to my dummy squad here, which I named Forge. And I need a new fire team in here, which I will make a new instance. And let me add the Forge Jackal into the map now that I created it. There we go, I think. Yeah, there we go. And then character type, Jackal Forge, and now it is in the map. So I'm actually going to reopen the entire map because for whatever reason, you have to do this step or else it won't register using this like scuffed method. So yeah, basically you have to do a hard reload of the entire map, reload every single asset in it, and I think it'll be okay. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. and make it a sharpshooter sniper. Now, I'll probably keep it the regular Jackal for now. Like I said, I'm just going to do a basic set of these AI. However, I was talking to Green about this before. And tell me what you guys think about this. I'm thinking that after I release Ultimate Forge, I want to make like... Let's say I release this, right? I release Ultimate Forge in like within the next few days to week on the workshop. I want to make another map, okay? That's like a spiritual successor to Ultimate Forge, where instead of it being a giant flat plane, it has most of the stuff that Ultimate Forge has, but it's also a legit map with like bases, and it's giant, and it has like canyons and mountains, and it's like this massive, massive thing that you can just play in. It's like a proper map. You don't have to build anything. You can still build stuff. You'll still have the Ultimate Forge palette on there optionally, but it'll be a legit map, right? With only really polished vehicles on it, good terrain, actually plays well on the base game modes, but also you have all Ultimate Forge terrain pieces, water pieces, AI, like lots of AI, a lot of the vehicles and everything. So Extinction CE, yeah, but probably a little bit smaller. Maybe. Yeah, more or less Extinction CE, like a true massive scale map. True massive scale mod. With the entire palette that I have here, that I've built up in Halo 3, I feel like it'd be kind of dumb not to do something like that. Like I have so many vehicles. Now we have working spawnable AI. I have a huge forge palette. Like, why not, right? Well, I've already done all this work. Why stop now? Let's put a big pyramid in the middle with an underground. That'd be kind of interesting. Okay, it did not spawn anything. I'm going to reload the scenario one more time and double check my work here. So, Jackal spawner crate has the effect. Spawn Jackal. Alright, this effect spawns character spawn Jackal biped. Okay, good. RejectedShotgun Halo Reach Extinction 3.0. Technically there was a Extinction 3.0 at one point. So it'd be like 4.0. Maybe I'll just... Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Modded Gamer, thank you very much for the $5 tip. I got distracted. Thank you though, really appreciate it. The 10 rejected commandments. Thou must be a big gamer. Okay. And I've never said that one explicitly, but that is true. 2, thou must be an enjoyer of landing gear. That's a given. If you don't like landing gear, why are you here? 3, thou shalt blame Green. That's true. He always is the reason. Hold on. Wait, almost there. 4, thou must worship the chair. Yes. 5, thou must enjoy Scrab. This is true. 6, thou must be Pog. That's the good Pog with the capital O in the middle. I'm glad you noticed that. 7, thou must golden among us. That one's optional, but still important. 8, cat. She's beautiful. She's in my lap now. 9, speak. No speak of the haunting. If you want to. Well, it's up to you. 10, coffee. Coffee is probably the most important there. Demon, thank you for that $5 super chat. I can give you the height map for Skyrim. Nah, I'll make my own. I was watching a tutorial on good Halo terrain geometry, and I want to try my hand on it. So I'll do that. But thank you. I do appreciate the offer. I'm not porting all of Skyrim in though. God damn, that's a lot. Skiboodly Doodle, thank you for your $5 as well. Much appreciated. I could whip you up some nice foreigner structures super quick for that map. Hey, you offered. I mean, hey. Maybe I'll hit you up later because that is a very tempting offer. Very, very tempting. I might take you up on that offer. I'm going to be honest. Alrighty. Oh wait, I don't think I gave it a starting point. That might be why. Whoops. I think it needed one. Let's see, did that fix it? Oh, there we go. Now we have a jackal spawner. Check it out. What up, dude? Oh, he doesn't. He needs a weapon. Okay, so this is why I actually duplicated the literal jackal here, because they don't spawn with weapons. I actually have to tell them exactly what weapon they spawn with, and that is inside the actual jackal biped, aka the body of the jackal. I can go to the weapon section right here and just add whatever weapon I want, and it'll go into their hand automatically. All right, let's see. I'm thinking jackals should probably get... They always have plasma pistols, but they're so weak. But whatever. They'll get a plasma pistol and be a bit of an annoyance. The grunts will get needlers. For now, I'll give the elites, like, give them... Wait, can't I do it so that there's a chance that the grunts and stuff will spawn as, like, ultras? I'm pretty sure... I don't know if I can do it with this method, but... Oh yeah, look, his shield color changed. That's cool. I don't think that means he's a different jackal. I think it's just a random chance for his shield color, but still. Let's refresh and see if we get another one. Oh, he's blue now. Wicked. Alright, let me look at my little spreadsheet I wrote here. So, the way that it works is green team is allied with the marine and crew. I want the elites and the covenant to be on purple team. I think purple team should be allied with coveys, but by nature, purple team is actually the flood. So I'm gonna make all of the covenant the juggernaut in the files, which will put them on the purple team. So let me do that real quick before I forget. So character spawner. Let me refresh real quick because it's not fully updated. So we'll go for the character spawner jackal biped. Okay, and here is our forge spawned jackal. Can't the script that forces them to have AI also be modified to add a weapon? It wouldn't be able to tell which type of AI it is. It's the most specific you can get is this an object? Is this a biped? Is it a vehicle? You could narrow it down slightly. But I actually just realized there's a script that I could make that would be basically copy and paste of this with some slight edits that would allow me to do vehicle AI as well, which is interesting. Very interesting. Anyway. Yeah, let's set the jackal's type to the juggernaut because I think it sounds cool. Boom. And I'll do the same thing here for the grunt. This will ally them with purple team. Gage Britain, thank you for a 10er on top of the 20 that you did earlier. Thank you very much. Very fucking generous. That's 2 5ers. Appreciate it. I still want to see if you can do the Clone Captain Rex character mod for Master Chief. I think you could take it from Star Wars, a Battlefront 2 mod called Clone Wars Clone Troopers imported to Halo. I mean, I could. I'm not honestly a huge Star Wars fan. Don't get me wrong. I do very much enjoy Star Wars. But I don't think I'd do that. You know who would do that is fucking Abyss. Abyss would 1,000%. I don't know if he would, like, actually. But Abyss has already done a huge Star Wars Battlefront 2 mod for Halo 3 that is really badass. I probably won't do that, but I do like the idea. I would say ask Abyss, honestly. Maybe he would do it. Hi, kitty. Okay. Wait, they're shooting each other. Stop that. They're not supposed to shoot each other. What the hell? Oh, you know what it might be? Even though they are both set... Where is it? Even though they're both set as the Juggernaut team, I think internally they both need to be set to default. Otherwise, on their biped. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I basically just have to open this up. Abyss will have it done in about 10 minutes if he felt like it. True. True. If he wants to do that, he totally would. Kigar fighting Engoy is the most lore-friendly shit I've ever seen in a mod. Oh yeah, default team, default. Okay, yeah, now they're not fighting anymore. I lied. Why do you want to kill each other? So let's see. Let me double check here. So the Jackal is set to type Juggernaut, and the biped of it is set to team default. And the Grunt is... should be the same. Juggernaut and then default. Yeah, type Juggernaut. And its biped is Civil War feature, not a bug. I don't know. It kind of feels like a bug. Oh yeah, its default team is unused 10. It could theoretically be a problem. Oh, now they're friendly. Look at them. They're so happy together. They're just chilling. Let's see. Will their pathfinding kick in automatically? Who knows? Also, did I fuck up the scripting by any chance? I don't think I did. Okay, it still is good. Sometimes the pathfinding, like, they just don't want to move. Truly don't know why, but they just don't sometimes. Maybe if I throw in their mortal enemy, Mr. Chief. He wants to run around. He's chilling. Low-key, another super ambitious mod that I want to do is make Star Wars Battlefront 2, but in Reach. Ooh. That would be fucking badass. What, is he sneaking up on me? Oh my god, he just snuck up on me. That's so smart. Bro, that's rude. I'm already dead. Well, the Grunt sees him. He's not shooting, though. Okay, let's move these guys. Oh, wait, the Grunt's sneaking up on him. Look at that. And the Grunt's down. Let's refresh one more time. Let's see if we can get them all to fully run around. They're not noticing the Chief over there. Oh wait, they noticed. But are they going to move? Well, the Grunt's moved. He moved a little bit into position. Chief's... I don't know what the fuck the Chief is doing. Grunt's sneaking up. He might be just out of their range. Oh. Come on. Come on. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. All right, next up, let's do... should we do elites and brutes? I kind of like... I'm a classic Halo 2 fan where, you know, like you kill the elites. Elites have always been the enemy in Halo, but in Halo 3, they're kind of your friends. So I'm like a little bit torn on whether or not I should do like an elite. But you know what? What it definitely needs to be in here is a hunter. So regardless of that fact, I'm going to add hunters. And then we can discuss whether or not we should do brutes and elites or just one or the other. So there's our spawner hunter crate. Close all this stuff. Now we know exactly what we need to do to make all the coveys friends. All right. So instead of a spawn jackal effect, we have a spawn hunter effect. I'm seeing both in chat. I'm honestly leaning towards both myself. Alright, then we need a dummy character for the hunter. That'll be character spawn hunter. This is specifically the dummy one that spawns the hunter in. Okay, so now we've got the actual jackal little spawn point. We've got the effect that creates the dummy here. The dummy dies instantly, and it will create not a forge type jackal, but it'll create a new type of hunter that I am copying and pasting right now. This is the hunter underscore forge. Lovely. I missed what you asked. Do I make enemy elite AI in the mod? That is the main question here. All right, type is Juggernaut. And the biped here. Oh, I actually didn't want to open that. So I want to duplicate the biped. Oops. Hunter underscore forge biped. You change the armor color of the elite. You can have green colored elite for UNSC and blue for the Covey side. Nah, I'll probably just make it so that all Coveys are allied to purple team. I wanted to do Halo Wars style where it was like red team and blue team had AI. But unfortunately that just didn't work. There is no red team that I can ally the AIs to in their internal code. At least using the current spawning system. So, it is what it is. Alrighty. So this is our Hunter Forge model. Cool. Next up, I just need to make it so the biped also is on the correct team, which should be default. I think right now it's set to like profit or something. Interesting that there are literally missing effects on the hunter. Weird. Definitely weird. Alright, the default team was profit, now it's default. And I think that means I can add it onto the map now. And we can add some hunters into our AI battles. And I'll also add in that crate that we used to spawn them. Oh, right, before I even spawn that in, now I've got to add them into our temporary squad here. And this will make it so that they are allowed to be spawned. So it'll be a Hunter Forge that spawns in. And it'll get a starting point where I just stacked all the other ones as well, right here. Cool. So theoretically now I can save. I might have to refresh the map, but let's see. Maybe I can spawn it in already. Okay, yeah, looks like I gotta reload. I might have to do a full reload of the map. Let's see. I don't. There he is. We've got a hunter spawner. Yeah, Chief's not looking too hot now. Let me move all these guys into a better position and we can see how this goes. So, we'll refresh the map and then I'll do the AIs over here. They seem to like this area. It's closer to the little zone that I temporarily set up. So let's first add so here's a grunt spawner and another grunt spawner. And then I'll add a jackal right here. I'll add 2 jackals as well. And then I'll add a hunter in to the side. Okay. And they've all got their AI. They're all walking. All is good in the world. And then, of course, we need our Spartans on the other side of things. So we'll throw in 1, 2... I feel like 2 Spartans might be enough here. He's running. Get back here. Stop it. They're teaming up on the hunter. That's so fucked up. The hunter doesn't know what to do. He just got teamed up on. Holy shit. Dude, these two Spartans just took everyone down. They're both alive still. Holy shit. That was brutal. God damn. They were like so smart about it too. The way they like kept distracting it and the other one would like shoot it from behind. Holy shit, that was crazy. Dude, they're so smart. It makes me want to add like actual Spartans in. Okay, anyway. As badass as that was, we need to add more Covey AI. So we already have grunts, jackals, and hunters. Now, I think it's pretty important to add a elite, brute, and bugger, I think would be good. Or a drone, sorry. They're called buggers in the files, I swear. I'm not making just European swears for the fun of it. Demon, thank you very much for your fiber. Appreciate it. Add a tower tall and put an AI at the top. See how that pathing is? Based on what I know about how this works, it won't be amazing. They should be okay. They won't like be able to know that they're on it. Long story short, the only pathfinding that they have is these little pink squares I set up. I just put these down as a test. That's why you can see these chief is standing on these pink squares, because these are places they can walk to. I'm literally gonna have to put these over like the entire map. So that'll be fun. But yeah, that's pretty much how they work. Are they using Marines AI since they put their guns away after a while? Yeah, these are just Marines with Spartan bodies, so they're really buff. Let's see. Oh yeah, sure. I'll do that. Let me put down a little not a Spartan spawner, a tower tall. What was it called? Excuse me. God. Alright, so we'll put a Spartan up here. Chances are he's either going to run into a wall or run off the edge at the first sign of trouble. He's just hanging out. He might be like petrified into place here because he doesn't see a route to any pathfinding from here. Oh, what's he gonna do though? He sees enemies. What's he gonna do? There's a fight happening. Oh, you know what? This object might have AI pathing properties. Let me check really quickly. That's something I didn't even think about. I might have to go through all the forge objects and remove their AI pathing properties. So let's see. This was the tower tall, which I think is literally just called like, isn't it just called that in the files? It's FF tower tall, yeah. So let's see. Does it have like an AI bounding thingy? It's got a bounding radius, but let's see. Not a pathfinding obstacle. If I check that, it might save it. Does this have any? No. Let me see if there's anything else related to that in here. Multiplayer object property, sure. Let me just check not a pathfinding obstacle and see if that makes Chief reconsider things. At his current position, I think he doesn't have a direct line of sight with any of them, which makes his AI not want to move too much. I'll put him at the edge and see what happens. Let's see. Alright. Oh, he gets his gun out now that he has a line of sight with them. He doesn't seem to be too keen on moving though, like his homie's down on the ground. We'll see how that plays out. Rejected when I try to find files to mod, it does not. I'm not. That's too vague. I'm sorry, Mr. Reinhardt. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's doing too much here. Oh. He is shooting though. He is shooting. We got him shooting now. Oh, it's just him versus the hunter now. The hunter wants to get him, but can't because he's too high up. Yeah, it looks like if you place them directly, like way away from the terrain on some crazy shit, they're gonna lose their pathfinding abilities. And to be real, there's just not too much I can do about that. That's just how it be. That's the nature. But that's also why I want to make a successor to this mod that will be proper terrain in which the AI actually will be able to do some pretty cool stuff. I have an idea. Hold on. You bitch. Alright, anyway. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Much appreciated. Can that Pathfinder square be added to the Forge menu? No, unfortunately not. This is like an editor-only thing. It like hard codes the pathfinding into the map once I build it and push it onto the workshop. So sadly, it's fixed. I think Halo Infinite lets you generate pathfinding in Forge, but that's like the very first time that's ever been available. Alright, let me add some more AI while we're here, just to keep things rolling. I'll do elites next. So here's our spawner elites. Can you make the AI have dialogue at all? Yeah, I can. In fact, they're supposed to have dialogue. I don't know if... I think they don't right now because I don't have the English voice line audio file in my editor. But if I threw that in there and restarted everything, they would probably have voice lines. Probably. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to check. Anyway, let's add elites. Should be pretty easy. So, elites. Let's get started. So, yeah, we're still using the grunt spawner model, but now we need a effect that spawns in the dummy elite. I don't know what you mean, but did you extract the... oh. When I am modding, the Halo files are not loading. Any way to fix that? It's too vague. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Alright, the dummy elite is created, and then it will instantly die, and then it will spawn in. Alright, okay, this music's too spooky. Get out of here. And it'll make an elite. Sweet. This will be our elite forge character. Very important. Alright. Elite forge exists. Wonderful. And we are going to give him the elite biped. Do we give him the elite single player biped or the elite multiplayer? What's the difference here? Why are there... you know, I don't care. We're just going to give him this one and see what happens. Okay, he's the elite forge biped. And then I need to make sure that the type is set to Juggernaut, so he's on the purple team. And then, whoopsies, did not mean to open that. And then I also, in the biped, need to assign his team to default so that the AI to AI interactions, not just the player interactions, are also solid. Default. Wonderful. Now then, I think that was everything I needed to do on the tag side of things. Now I can add it into the map by going to the character type, adding in the Elite Forge character into here. And then I also need to add the object that is the Elite spawning spawn point. So there we go. That should be it now, yeah? Yeah, okay. Then last step before just actually placing it down is to make a dummy AI on the map that uses this thing. So that way there is a reference of the AI in existence for this to pull from. Holy shit, that is way, way more steps than it probably should take to get this, but hey. So now the elite spawner is down, and I refresh the map, and an elite spawns from the spawn point, and immediately... he doesn't have a weapon. He's just punching. He's a savage. He's a savage. Holy shit. He's crazy. Okay. So I do need to... Clearly I need to give him some weapons. I think it's only fair that he gets some weapons. So he's very vocal. Yeah, when you spawn in an AI and put them in a fight with no weapons, they just start screaming and punching. It's hilarious. That's why I have a video up on Twitter of like when I very first did the Master Chief. I did a little AI battle, I guess, to Grunt. He just started screaming. And because Master Chief has no unhanded punch animations, he was just like staring into the Grunt's face, screaming at the top of his lungs. It was horrifying. It's like that Twitter guy. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I'm gonna give the Elite a plasma rifle. I mean, you better not complain about that because that's classic. So Elites have plasma rifles from now on. Why are you shooting it? Oh, right, because I refreshed. All right, elites, enemy elites are in. The AI battles can begin. So one thing I will need to change when it comes to these AIs, their health. Their health values by default are very low. God, it's really entertaining to just watch these AI duke it out. I get why people love AI battles. All right, we have elites in game. I'm not accusing the others of doing terrible aim, but honestly, I'd be more concerned if he was aiming at the guy next to me. Oh, that's good. Does this mod damage the Xbox if installed? You cannot play these mods on Xbox, sadly. You have to have the Master Chief Collection on PC to play these mods. But if you have a gaming PC, or just any PC really, this game is from 2007, you can plug your controller in and play these mods as if you were on an Xbox. You can play with your friends on Xbox Live still. Alright, let's do another AI. Let's just get the brutes out of the way. Kill some brutes. Easy peasy. Alright, let's make some AI spawning brutes for multiplayer. Close all the elite stuff, blah blah blah. Yeah. Great. Oh, wait, actually, I'm gonna have to go back and do one thing for the elites. I forgot to give them a custom model so I can edit their health. Oh, nice, thanks. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So the spawn elite effect will now become our brand new spawn brute effect. And the spawn brute effect, I will open up, and from here, it will spawn a dummy biped known as the character spawn brute. And this is another one. It's an invisible biped that exists so that the moment it appears, it instantly dies. And from its death, it will spawn in a brute, but we need a special brute. Let's just do just regular brute. And I'm gonna put him in here, and I'm gonna call this brute the Brute Forge, because he is the special brute that we spawn in through Forge. And this brute is a Juggernaut type brute, because that puts him on purple team. And I need to give him a custom biped, which is his body, basically. So he has a special, unique body that I just created. And that body puts him... Oh, that body puts him onto the default team. And last but not least, I forgot to do this for the elite. But this is the Brute Forge model. Cool. I don't like this music. And real quick, actually, refresh this. I need to grab the elite, wherever it is. Character spawner. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Oh, no, you're being a downer. What the fuck? AI ain't gonna work on fully forged maps. RIP. If they're near the ground, it will. Basically, the way that it works is if you build your maps close enough to the ground, the AI will, in fact, be able to walk around. But they won't be perfect. They never will. I mean, this is multiplayer AI. That was never supposed to exist in the first place. The brute should have a hammer. So the brute, I'm just going to give him a spiker right now. I might make a brute chieftain in the future if this ends up being good. It's really easy to add that kind of stuff anyway. Let's see. I don't have a nav mesh like Infinite. Well, I do have a nav mesh, but only I have access to it as the modder. You guys, once I give you this mod and go into Forge, unfortunately, will not have access to the nav mesh. All right, there we go. This is what I was getting at this whole time. I did not have a model for the elite, for the Forge elite, that is. And now it's fixed, so I can adjust his health values and stuff all good. I wish we had menacing elite AI in this mod. Well, there's enemy elite AI, so there's that. Look at him. Cool. Demon, thank you very much for the $2. Appreciate it. Jetpack Brute. I think I'm going to save anything beyond the basic AI for the sequel mod to this. Or I keep calling it a sequel mod, but it's more just its own thing. Long story short, I'll add a bunch more AI and I'll cut down the forge list. I'll remove unfinished vehicles and stuff, and I'll make a separate map from this where it's actually just like a good big map, kind of like Extinction. It'll be big, wide, and open, but it'll have like, you know, giant cliff faces and valleys and bridges and maybe some water and like bases built into walls and giant 400 towers and structures and things and spawn points. It'll be like, basically, if you ever played Extinction in Halo Custom Edition, I want to make that. But also, it'll have Forge mode, and you'll be able to have AI in it, which is cool. Most of the animations are removed so they sync for multiplayer. So actually, funnily enough, once you spawn the AI in this way, their positions do not desync anymore because they are... The host syncs the positions back to you, the client. So I don't actually have to remove animations from them. They just kind of work. I don't know how well the Hunter will work. I still need to test the Hunter in multiplayer. It might have weird melee animations or something. Honestly, I have no clue. I'll just have to test it and see what happens. But yeah. Oh, I can add brutes into the mod now. I forgot. So let's add brutes. So new fire team. This will be the... Oh, I didn't even add them in. So we have to add our new AI spawned brute forge character into the mod, as well as the crate object for that called spawner brute. Save real quick, and then yeah, now I can put the brute into the list of AI, set him as the spawned character over here in our little dumping ground, and theoretically, if I save and place down a brute spawn point and refresh, let's see. There we go, brute spawned. Brute miner in the flesh. He does need a weapon though. He does need a weapon. I always forget to give them weapons every time. Here, brute forge.bytepad. Okay. Shotgun, please make the Halo 3 brute more like a Halo 2 brute. Yeah, the brutes in Halo 2 were very savage. I would have to take a look at specifically what their differences are, but yeah, theoretically I could. Spiker, yep, exactly, Spiker. Brutes of Spiker, elites with plasma rifles, jackals with plasma pistols, grunts with needlers, hunters with, well, hunter cannons. Look at him go. Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave. Can you give him a Type 52 Mauler? I would probably save that for a variant type of the AI. But that's good. I think the only other AI for the Covey side I want to add for this mod anyway would be the drones. I don't know how well the drones work, generally. I'm not sure if they need a special type of like AI pathing because they fly and stuff. But I'll try anyways and just say screw it because, I mean, I'm sure people want to. Wait, is this synced AI? Yeah, this syncs online. This is fully synced. You don't need a custom DLL or anything. It uses like some an older script that's been updated by Matthew and I think Crevel a little bit, as well as a new method that was discovered by Striking to spawn in AI without the need for extra modded installs. This will just work straight off the bat in Workshop and online. That's why I'm adding it. If this didn't work like out of the box super easily, I would not be putting it in the mod, straight up. I already tested it with Green Online. It works pretty darn good. There's a chance certain AI won't work good. Like, I'm not 100% convinced if the Hunter is going to work really good. But, yeah, generally, at least the Grunts and the Spartans worked, like, pretty perfectly. Their animations are slightly janky. Like, they don't really play sidestepping animations. They just kind of play forward ones. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. All right. Spawner. I'm going to call it drone. I don't care if it's... Yeah, whatever. It's too late. I already committed to the name. Alrighty. We'll do the drone, the bugger, and then... Oh, Demon with the $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Scarab, also Johnson AI. Johnson AI would be a lot of fun, actually. Maybe I'll do a Johnson AI. But Scarab, yeah, before I forget. That'll be kind of a big project. To be fine, that's fine if the animations are jank, if it functions. Yeah, and they're only slightly jank. Like, they still crouch and do all kinds of other stuff. And if they're too jank, I can remove certain things, like having them jump to the side, for example, might look kind of weird and floaty. So if that looks too weird, I can always remove that just from their animation set. That way they don't look too weird and they look more natural. But, I mean, other than that, like, they're pretty darn good, all things considered. All right, so we've got our little effects that will spawn in the dummy, the sacrifice. Let's just call it the sacrifice. Let's be honest. That's what this is, right? You start out with this little spawn point, and then an effect creates our sacrifice, which we need. Okay, so character. I call it a character spawner. It's a character sacrifice, all right? So we sacrifice this little biped that's invisible. It literally lasts and exists for like a split second. It's a little sperm, okay? Our little sacrifice sperm exists for 1 second, and then this will die instantly to this effect, as it's been doing this whole time, and that will spawn in a brand new character, the bugger. Boom. AKA the drone. Cool. Let's see. So now, to get the team set right, the type needs to be set to a juggernaut. Cool. And the unit is actually going to be a custom biped now. And this one, so that it has good relations with the other Covenant AI, it does need to be set. What is that? Wait, this thing used to have lens flares on its eyes and they just got removed? That's kind of cool. Why did Bungie remove this? That sounds cool. Is it like a leftover from Halo 2? Weird. Anyway, it needs to be set to the correct team so that it likes the other AI, which is team default. And I think that's everything. Oh, no, right. I always forget to give it a custom model. All right, so we'll go here. And boom. Am I missing another AI here? Brute, Elite, Grunt, Jackal, Hunter. No, that's everything. Okay. Yeah, so let's throw this into the game now. I have returned. Welcome back, Drunk Frodo. And Joe, if you're still here, I hope you have a good one. I apologize for the slight tedium of all this, because to be honest, there is no entertaining way to actually do this part. But it needs to be done, so fuck it. We'll do the Scarab up next, so that'll be a lot of fun. So I'll have to make a custom Scarab biped, which is not the easiest thing in the world to do, to be honest. It's really not the easiest, but I will do it. And then I'll have to give it like physics and stuff as well, using Green's slightly scuffed method. And then whenever Green's done, I was funny that you type in chat of all times. I'm reworking the Goliath a whole lot. Yeah, we're gonna add in the Halo Wars 2 Goliath, which is like a super hunter. Green's reworking it right now, making it look really nice. So that's pretty fucking cool. All right, so let's add in the new Forge drone, and then we can get started on the Scarab. All right, so last but not least, we give it a fire team. Which has a starting point, our little dump pile here, and now we can actually put the spawn point down and it's good. It was really ugly before. I don't really remember what it looks like specifically, but I mean, I could believe it. I could believe it. So this will be a... We'll put like 3 of them down. Screw it. Let's see how let's see how they work. How do the drones work? Oh wait, they didn't spawn. I did something wrong. Oh shit. Okay, let's see. Character type, yeah, that's good. Starting point does spawn it. Okay, wait, I'm not sure what I did wrong. Gotta double check everything here. So the spawner bugger crate opens up the effect. Whoa! Demon, thank you very much for that 20 bomb. That's huge. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Tip and 20. Damn, I didn't even realize our tip goal was so low. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. Make your Scarab the AI one? Or you can't do that. Oh, yeah, I could actually. Let me test it with the Halo 3 one first. Because I know that one for sure works. And then if that works online, and I can tell that, like, oh, this is actually worth it. Actually, I know it works online because I did it in Arcbound. Yeah, I'll do my Scarab. And fuck it, I'll do the Halo 2 Scarab while I'm at it, right? No, wait, there was a bug that I ran into with the weapon. Whatever. I'll get to it when I get to it. And let's see. Okay, so this spawns in the character spawn drone biped. Add jackal snipers who one shot. I think I'd have to pause on that one. So this, when it dies, spawns in the forge drone character. The other jackals one shot, I'm pretty sure. They're scripted to miss the first shot. Oh. Yep, that sounds about right. All right, and so that spawns in this thing, which has the biped of this thing. Excuse me. And yeah, everything actually seems to be in order. I might just have to reset the map. Yeah, everything looks good. I'll just reset my map real quick and they should spawn in. Whoops. Oh, on legendary? Yeah. I mean that's fair, you know. Missed first shot, second shot, you earned it. Some of you have never played Sniper Alley and Halo 2 Lasso, and it shows. Ooh, you played Lasso? Legendary was bad enough. Oh. It's worse than Jackals. Jackals and sniper rifles. Basically skirmishers, though. I wish there were skirmishers here. It would be kind of fun to try to make my own type of skirmisher, but in Halo 3. Like, grab the rig and all the animations from Reach, but then just, like, make it the Halo 3 one so that it fits in with the art style and everything. That would be fun. Bit extra, not really worth it for all the work that would have to go into it, but it would be fun. Jackal Sniper should be a boss. Actually, though, yeah. Oh, shit. Our drone spawned in. It worked this time. Wait, what are they doing? They're rotating violently. Do they not know how to walk? Oh, wait. I don't think they work right. I don't think they're supposed to do this. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to have areas that they know to fly to. They're like mainly a flying AI. And they can't exactly fly here. Ah. Wait, no, they're running. Okay, so they... I crashed. I blame the drones. Oh, no, wait. It just froze for a second. Yep, I still blame the drones, though. Try adding firing positions in the air. Yeah, that probably... No, because I think it needs to be set to a flying area or something. I don't know. I think drones are supposed to jump from point to point. Yeah, they're doing the same thing. Well, I'll get back to the drones. They're not really my biggest concern. In fact, I almost didn't want to add them. If they're too much trouble, I won't. I'll try it, though. I'll try it. Add some firing positions. In area 1. Where's its height? Be 1 unit off the ground. Okay. I'll add some of these. Height of 1. Okay, let's refresh that and see if they jump to those points and fly. No, it doesn't seem to make a difference. Go for your hop, man. Go for the one hop you make. Here it comes. Okay, now they just don't do anything. Did I crash? Yeah, these guys are kind of buggy. The weird way that they pathfind, I haven't never looked into how they pathfind before. And it's a little bit strange. I might just disclude them for the time being and work on the Scarab real quick. Are they trying to melee because they have no weapon? Oh, maybe. You're right, though. I forgot to give them a weapon again. Let me do that real quick. Maybe they need a weapon in order to function right. That is a possibility. Give them a plasma pistol. But they crashed my game, those little shits. Buggy, huh? Okay. Okay, very funny. I'm very curious to know, actually, if a Scarab AI would work well here. God, I'm so frightened when I hear my cat trying to scratch my chair. We're loading, we're loading, we're loading. Oh wait, he flew. He actually flew. Oh, I didn't turn on the game scripts. Whoops. Alright, let's see. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Oh, look, there he goes. They run now. They kind of hop. I don't know if those animations will work at all. But they do run and hop and stuff. Yeah, I guess I just needed a weapon. Cool. Alright, we'll take that. Oh, now the hard part, though. Now comes the hard part. And that is making a AI biped-based Scarab. This is going to be interesting. Look at those little hunter hands. Look at his little hands. Little grabby graspers. They need a weapon. Okay. Oh, okay, a little bit of an undertaking. Let's make a full biped Scarab that works as a functional AI. Surely that won't be hard. So first things first, we need a spawn point for it. Spawner Scarab. It's a good start. Start small. Make a little spawn point. No biggie, no biggie. And you know, we'll throw that into Gorilla real quick, and we'll get started on our Scarab. Yeah, that'll be fine. That brute posture checking. I know. You see that, dude? He's just standing like that. All right, so we'll have an effect here called spawn Scarab. I won't treat this any differently from the rest of the AI spawners yet, but we will have to do a bit of differences when it comes down to it. So first things first, we need our biped. I'm going to do the same thing I did in Arcbound, which is to base it off of the elite. So... Wait, what the fuck? No. Spawn. I'm going to base it off of this. Oh, no. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. So this is the sacrifice for the Scarab. We sacrifice this biped for the Scarab, and all is well. Wouldn't it be easier to start off smaller, like with a Wraith AI? Theoretically, I could do that, but the Scarab itself is not a vehicle, so it has more in common with like an elite, for example, because of what the Scarab does. It acts more like a unit. It walks around, it shoots. As a vehicle, it does, I don't know, other vehicle stuff, which like in a technical sense, in the way that Halo's game engine works, this is more similar to a Scarab and an elite and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna do that first. That's why I'm doing that first. So first, the character I'm gonna use here is an elite, but I'm actually gonna make this Scarab Forge character. I'm gonna have to do some weird stuff here to make this work. So we're gonna see what happens. So I'm like I said, I'm basing this off an elite, so I'm duplicating the elite forge biped, and this is gonna become Scarab Forge biped. So we'll open that up, and instead of using the elite forge model like we have been before, I'm actually gonna go into the Giants Scarab. I'm going to take the Scarab model and I'm going to use that for this. And that's going to cause some real messed up shit to happen here. But that's just kind of how it's got to be for now. And I'm going to leave it like that for now. Everything should be okay. But what that means is I'm going to have to, like, for the sake of getting this to actually work, I'm going to delete everything else. Actually, I'll keep it for a second. So let's add our Scarab in, right? So we'll add our Scarab spawner in. Right there. Little Scarab spawn point. Let's start off small. Scarab, yeah. You know me. Small and detailed are not always my strong suits. There's our Scarab Forge character. Save our map really quickly so we don't lose our progress. And we'll spawn that in to the Forge. New fire team. Our new fire team will have the Scarab in it. And it will have a starting point with the type Scarab right over here. Save that, and then theoretically, this will spawn in a Scarab. And I'll spawn the Scarab like in the back over here. Then we refresh. Maybe? Okay, it didn't spawn it in. Let me open. Let me reload the whole scenario really quickly. A Scarab. That is also doable. Gonna be easier to start off small with the Wraith. Oh, I already checked that. Yeah. No, doing things this way is I think the move. Elite in the Ghost, Banshee, and Wraith, please. So I can do AI vehicles a little bit. Guaranteed I can do ground-based ones. Air-based ones are optional. Oh man. Yeah, that's the Scarab, all right. And it is in fact working. Cool. But I do need to switch it up so that it doesn't spawn in a damaged one. So let me fix that real quick. There we go. So there it is. That's a scarab. For real. Let's see if I can't get the scarab's attention. It doesn't seem to be moving very much. Or noticing my presence at all. I'll have to fix that. Did Bungie really fuck up and put a bump map on that thing? Bit silly. Oh, the AI are firing at the scarab for some reason. I think I might have set it up a little bit wrong. Let's see. So the scarab biped uses the team default, which is good. The scarab forge character is set to Juggernaut, which is also good. So everything in that regard actually should be working. What else could be wrong here? Don't worry about camera acceleration, that's just fine. It won't need any hand nodes. And its weapon, it does not need, for now anyway. Jump velocity, I'll edit that later. Basically, it's an elite with the body of a scarab. I'll delete the contact points as well. Let's see, maybe we can give it some AI just by refreshing the map. Oh, the head's turning now. So that thing's got AI, which it didn't before for some reason. Okay, it's making noises. And the head turret's working, so that's progress. Oh! Oh my god! It walks. It walks! Well, it walked at me. And it turns now. It started looking around. So it's not brain dead. That's promising. I don't know how it walked at me, considering I did not put points over there for it to walk. But that's progress, at least. It do be walking. Did it make elite sounds? Yeah, it did. Okay, so basically I need to make its AI edited in such a way that it does not just stand on top of people, for one. But I think I also need to make it so it can turn in place and do a couple other things. So let's check out the AI and what we can do to change that. So first things first, the AI itself, its character properties. I originally wanted to use Scarab's type AI and stuff. The lack of IK is really noticeable. Yeah, unless I make a custom animation for it, which don't really want to do right now. It's a lot of work for this thing. That's just how it's going to be. I'm going to see if I can't slow it down, though. I know it's supposed to walk using... let me see. I think if I give it player type physics, that helps a lot. Where is that? Player type physics. Use player physics, yes. Height standing should be like 5, and height crouching should be 5. Mass should be like 80,000 at least. Radius should be like 10. Hopefully it doesn't fuck it up too badly. Let's see. Let me spawn some Spartans out here. Oh god, wait, what's happening? Oh, its radius is way too big. Okay, a radius of 1. Radius of 1. Holy shit, it just started dragging everything. Like, give it a gun? That might, yeah, actually that might help. That might fix it. Let's see. I'll give it, just as like a fun little joke, haha. What if I gave it the Scarab's head weapon? Would it know how to use that? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Oh, it's getting dragged along. Or no, wait, I think the player physics is fucking it up. Let me turn off player physics for it. Ooh. Boom, okay. Yeah, okay, I think it was literally walking, but it didn't have, like, turning set up right. Oh, I don't think it knows how to shoot the weapon because the AI is not actually Scarab AI, it's repurposed Elite AI. Okay, so I need to go and open up the Scarab's AI to actually give it some of the Scarab's brains, so to speak. Okay, let's check that out. The Hunter is moving it? It might be. Would not surprise me. Anyway, though, general properties. Let's make some copies here and see what kind of Scarab stuff I can copy over into our pseudo Scarab AI to make it function a bit better. So vitality should be up a lot more than what it's at right now, and it will have no shields. I'll give it that. And then everything else should be body recharge time 5. Sure. Okay, so that's good for its health values. Okay, it needs perception properties for sure. I'm going to remove variants from this. And remove its voice. It does not need to sound like an elite. Okay, the Scarab is instead going to get some pretty neat, unique perception properties and stuff. In fact, I'm going to be real. It probably would have been smart to just start with the properties of the Scarab to begin with. But whatever. It's too late now. Movement properties. I'm actually going to keep the movement properties at the elites, but I will make some adjustments. Engage properties. I guess it should have those. Charge properties it did not have. But, oh yeah, it actually is not great for this thing to have charge properties. I'm going to be honest. By having charge properties, it really didn't do it any favors. Evasion properties. I don't think the Scarab should ever evade. I don't know about you guys. It doesn't know things. Now RejectedShotgun's giving it a degree. I am. I'm doing my best. I'm teaching. Yeah, I don't think the Scarab should ever evade. I think it's weird. Or take cover for that matter. It's a Scarab. It is the cover. So search properties. So the Scarab, I guess, searches for a long time. A long distance. Distance of uncover point from target. I'm just going to leave that for now. Offset from the orphan position. Okay, sure. I'll leave that. I'm going to give it Scarab property. Wait, vocalization properties. No. Boarding properties. No. But sure, I'll give it the Scarab properties. I don't really know if that's going to do anything, but sure. Weapon properties. It does need these quite badly, actually. And firing pattern properties. Needs those. Vehicle properties. I'll pause on that. Okay, I think I've either ruined it or not. Okay. I think that was progress. Does not seem to be moving. It's not turning. Why aren't you turning? It's like trying to turn, but it's not turning. It's trying so hard. I swear it turned before. He wants to look around. He wants to do stuff, but he can't. He's nodding in disagreement. I can hardly blame him. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do for this? That's pretty good, all things considered. Does not need a major character, though. I think it's the biped now that I have to go into to give it. I think I did all I could for its brain. Now it needs less brain, more, not brawn. I don't know, something. We'll make the Scarab move somehow. I'll try a couple different things to make it turn. By first doing turn without animating. Oh my god. That is horrifying. I hate it. What the fuck? That's so cursed. I hate it. What the fuck? Hell no. That's not how we're doing that. Okay, let's try some other stuff. First of all, it does not need the ability to jump. Standing camera height, we could make, I don't think any of this technically matters, but 5, 5. Whatever, that's all fine. Does not bleed. Collision material when this is alive. How about, let's do like a vehicle. Hard. Metal thick, Covenant. Let's do metal thin, Covenant. Let's do Banshee. Yeah, screw it. Anything else? Ground fitting data? Nah, that's fine. All that's fine. Its weapon works. There was a way to make this thing turn. I had it turning pretty well. In the past. Let's see. So it's actually like incapable of turning as it is now. Let me give it player physics again. What is it? Stationary turning threshold here. So it looks like the turning animations don't play like this for some reason. What I think I'll do, instead of having this Scarab do turning animations, I'll try once again to use player physics and see what happens. I recall that being kind of huge for it. No, he still doesn't want to turn. That's so weird. Why doesn't it want to turn? Oh, right. That's why I didn't do player physics. I remember now. Oh, I can't see me now. I can't turn, can you? Nerd. I think I just got to make some adjustments to its animation graph and it'll be okay. So I'll give that a try right now. I needed to do a couple things anyway to it. So Scarab Forge model was in here. I'm actually going to make a custom folder for it called Scarab Forge. And I'm going to chuck the model for it in here. And this is going to take a couple things I'm going to have to duplicate. First, the render model, because I need to remove some markers, and I don't feel like re-importing the whole damn thing. So I can remove its feet model or markers so that its front legs stop like spazzing out. You might have noticed it slightly. And then I'll get its animation graph as well. So this will be Scarab Forge animation graph. And the render model I need to rename really quickly because I forgot. Cool. So let me fix its feet real quick. No feet model. More copy pasta from Scarab tag? No, actually, copy pasta from the elite tag. I'm hoping that by renaming the animations, it will know to use them correctly. All right, markers. I need to remove the left and right foot, I believe. Left foot marker. Go to expert mode. I delete left foot. And I delete right foot. And by deleting those markers, theoretically, it fixes the Scarab from having weird permanent IK. So now the feet will never act like they have IK. As nice as that would have been, there's no way this thing is ever going to have IK. Now, let's open up the animation graph and see if we can't get it to turn in a stationary way like the other AIs do in the game. So, first things first, let's look at the elite. Actually, let's look at something simpler that I know turns, like the drone or grunt. Let's look at a grunt. So grunt animations. So the mode of combat. I think the Scarab also has the combat mode. Combat, weapon class any, and then actions. So there is turn left 45 and turn right 45. These animations do exist. So combat, weapon, any. Let's just say combat rifle, a pistol. So I think what I need to do is just rename turn left 45 and turn right 45 to just turn left and turn right. That might make it work. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Now it works. Okay, it's a little janky, but it does work. It's a really eager, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Fast? Yeah, it's a little bit fast, I'm gonna be honest. It would not be a bad idea to slow this thing down a lot. What? The brute is trying to kill it for some reason. The brute and the scarab do not like each other. Does the brute have an issue that I'm unaware of? Turns so fast. I know. So the reason it appears so fast right now is because the whatchamacallit, the animations for the scarab are normally this fast, but they're slowed down in the scarab's special entity type. There's like there's things that control how fast it speeds up and slows down. So in reality, I might actually have to do some custom animations for it so that it's not like zooming at giga speeds. I might have to just stretch the animation out like to double the speed. Because the animation itself does control all of that. I might have to just make it was going to take so long to export those animations though that I'll have to do it like I'll do it like off stream because it'll take so long. But actually I could fix the fact that it walks forward and it doesn't have IK. I could probably fake it. The turning, it kind of has fake IK. Okay, I need to make the distance at which it engages much, much further. It is trying to get in there. It is trying to get like in there. In there. Fight constant movement? No. Do not have constant movement. When danger goes above this level, the actor switches firing positions. When danger drops below this, the actor can stand again. Crouch, okay. Reposition. How long should I remain at a firing position before moving? 10 to 15 seconds. That's fair. Let's try this again. It's really trying to like stand on top of the enemies before firing. But it's like the AI doesn't know how big it is. How come the legs aren't gripping the ground? Because the animations for the scarab normally don't have the legs gripping the ground. It leaves that to like mathematical calculations, which my multiplayer type scarab doesn't have right now. So I'm gonna have to redo the animations to work a little bit better. Halo 2 style animations might help 100%. If I did this right now with the Halo 2 scarab, it would look much more natural. I'll say that. So movement properties, pathfinding radius and destination radius. I need this. Let me try something. This might kill it, but let's see what happens if I try. And I'm going to dumb down the scarab a bit, but potentially this will make it more scarab-like. Okay, that did not work. It's still trying to stand like over the Spartans. Oh, I think I crashed. I don't know how, but I did. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like having a scarab is better. Wait, I feel like not having a scarab is better than a super janky no IK scarab. Well, I'm not gonna leave it as a super janky no IK scarab. This is not complete at all. I'm still working on it heavily. This will look better when it's done. Okay, I crashed. Whoopsies. So this thing does not dual wield. Maybe I should just use the scarab general AI style instead of trying to use the elite AI style. Let me see. Characters. It was using Elite AI. Let me just switch it over to the Scarab style and see what... I'm sure has major differences in it, but let's see. Ugh. Let's see, anything else I can adjust here? Oh, wait, I think I know it's something that I need to take a look at here. So the Scarab character, for one. Add engineers, engineer AIs needed. I've thought about it, but I don't actually know how well engineers will work in Halo 3 because I don't think the giving shields thing was added until ODST. So they would be kind of useless, to be honest. I could, though. I could drag and drop them in pretty easily. Okay, let me see here. Perception properties, alerts. Did I not add perception properties? Oh, no, I did. Okay. So look properties. It doesn't have placement properties. Oh, right. That's what I wanted to look at was the Scarab vehicle properties. I'm going to copy this. This might crash my game, but I am curious. Oh, wait. I got to resize my window. Scarab is already tearing shit up. Let me run scripts so these guys can get pathfinding and refresh the map. Okay, I think I just nuked this thing's AI by switching it off of the elite style, so I'm actually going to switch that back. There are still some things I need to change for sure, though. For one, this thing needs to stop, like, walking as soon as it's turned, like, slightly. I think I know what value that is, too. Stationary turning threshold. I'm going to make that, like, 10 degrees? Is that going to make it better or worse? Oh, I think that made it better. Okay. Stationary turning threshold. Let's make that like 1 degree. Seems like that's an improvement overall. Sorry I'm late. I hope I didn't miss too much of the good stuff. No, still just working on AI. Multiplayer AI stuff. Scarab is a little janky right now. Don't mind it too much. It's very speedy. So I think setting the turning threshold, I think I made it a little too low there. The Scarab just never stops turning because it can never quite get where it needs to be. And it does that for whatever reason. Let me set the moving turning speed to like 5 degrees per second. Because it looks a little goofy. That's better. It doesn't have IK yet, but it's better. It's not like spamming turn all over the place. I'm sorry, what? That Scarab is so loud that I'm literally going to turn Sapien down just so that I don't have to listen to it screaming at me. Where's Sapien? There you are. Holy crap. So I feel like we're getting there. We're getting there. Scarab's main walking animation needs a little bit of work, but it's not bad. Why did the other AI try to fight this thing? It's on their team. He do be spinning though. He do be spinning. Try to change the AI from elite to jackal? I suppose I could. It's acting more Scarab-like now that I removed its ability to do weird super fast turns. The main problem that it has is that it doesn't like shooting from a distance. Let me try, maybe that is like a jackal thing. Because if I switch its AI style to like something that does like shooting from a distance, like a jackal, then chances are it'll work a bit better. I'll try jackal sniper. Okay, now it's just like... now I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Well, oh my god, wait, that's why it's acting so weird. The reason it's acting so weird and the reason all the AI are fighting it is because the turret on the back is an enemy to them. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why. The literal turret on the back is an enemy. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Okay, so I just need to make a forge variant of the Scarab. Yeah, it's trying to shoot itself. Exactly. That's exactly... It's been the whole time the reason it keeps spinning in circles because it's literally trying to shoot its own self. All right, let's give this a try again. So Scarab Forge model. Yeah, that's kind of funny actually. So we're using the default variant of the Scarab, of course, and it has the main turret vehicle. I'm actually going to delete the plasma cannons that are all over the Scarab. Those don't need to be there. So the gun is the main turret vehicle. And that I'm actually going to put into objects, characters, AI spawn Scarab Forge, and I'm going to toss that in there, call it main Scarab Forge. It's screaming, get it off me. My god, look at Rejected promoting ritual sacrifices and self-harm. Listen, you don't have to phrase it like that. You're making it sound really bad right now. Ooh. Okay, so the vehicle itself has, this is the reason the AI are getting pissed off. It has a generic turret character, okay? The generic turret character, I'm going to wager a guess, is not set to a Juggernaut type, so it's not on, yeah, type mounted weapon. If you want to know, I did some testing earlier today. The mounted weapon type is allied with the Covenant, and technically all these AI are on the Flood team, so that they're on the player purple team. So, yeah, that has been the problem. It is literally trying to kill itself. I mean, let me rephrase that. It's trying to shoot at its own body with its video game weapon. YouTube captions, YouTube captions. Chill, relax, okay? Okay, so it's going to use the Scarab Turret Forge. Banned. Listen, YouTube's policies have been getting stricter and stricter lately. You never know. All right, so we take that. We put it in there, and I believe also into here in the built-in gunner. I think that's all it needs. I'm double checking. Yeah. Good. Let's see. It should no longer shoot at its own body. Okay, I may have made its turning threshold a little bit high. It's doing a little tippy tap dance. Let me do that off screen really quick. Just fix that a little. No more. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure many of you love the tippy tap dance. But I am not letting it stand. Okay. Tippy tap dance is fixed. So the Scarab can walk and go places, but because I think it's got the Jackal Sniper AI, it doesn't really feel the need to do that. So it kind of just chills. It can walk, I'm pretty sure. But does it need to walk? Oh yeah, look, it can sidestep and stuff. That's pretty cool. This feels a lot better, right? The Scarab can and will walk sometimes, but it'll keep its distance generally. And snipe. That's exactly what it should be doing. Boom! Scarab AI in multiplayer. You love to see it. Huh. He just kind of slides wherever he needs to go now. See you later, man. Yeah, I think if I just add like some decent animations with IK to this, it'll look a lot better. Yeah, that's good though. It's on the correct team. You can spawn it in just like this. All's good. The humans are getting fucked up. I do need a way for you to kill the Scarab now because I just realized it does not die. Ow. You know, all things considered, it's actually working pretty good. How difficult do you think it would be for somebody with no animation experience whatsoever to port the Titanfall Titans to Halo 3? Well, what experience do you have? As far as like modeling and the Halo editing kit or anything? Ow. Wait, does it back away from me if I get close to it? Oh wait, I removed its retreat properties. I should probably give it retreat properties after all. That way if I get too close to it, it tries to back up so it can shoot me. Because if you just get underneath it and it doesn't know to back up, then yeah, probably can cheese it pretty quickly. When Halo reach extinction... yeah, one day, Brett. One day I'll get back to doing Halo Reach Extinction again. I'll have to remake the mod, though. I mean, I've been planning on it. As soon as I'm done with Ultimate Forge, I'm probably going to work either on another really good Halo 3 mod that's like actually a real good map, or I'll just do a Halo Reach Extinction remake. Hey, Rejected on your map, Mamasa Bridge. If you walk to the tunnel door, it instantly kills you. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know why that's happening. Thank you for letting me know. That's an old bug. I forgot about it. Alright, let me go to here. Where is it? Elite Forge character. What about just fixing the version and posting it to the workshop? What are you, the Ultimate Forge? Oh no, sorry. Old Extinction I can never touch again. So that was not made with the editing kit. The Old Extinction was made with assembly, and it was made on the very first version of Halo Reach. Like I think some of the assets on are like pre-release on MCC, like the Insider program. So yeah. Don't tell anyone, but like, yeah, years and years ago, I think I imported a Pelican or like a frigate or something from like an old tag. So it's like, that's how old it is. It's like October 2019 or something. Yeah, that will not work, unfortunately. I'll have to remake it all from scratch. But it's a good thing that I have to remake it from scratch because it'll be 10 times better. Extinction is not as perfectly amazing as you remember. It'll get some upgrades. I promise you that. Oh, here, evasion properties. Rejected, did you hear about the guy who ported Newman Boss to Halo 3 and then forgot about it? That's crazy. Like, that map needs so much work. I can load it up and you'll see. It's genuinely like... Oh, wait, are you talking about the ODST one? Because that mod, real talk, I really need to work on that mod. It is fun. If target is within the given proximity, possibly evade. Let's say 10 units. All right, this Scarab now has a chance to evade when I am within a certain range. Will you evade? Huh? Evade, I dare you. Rejected, hi, I've been trying to do the same thing as you, Spawn Point AI. Honestly, good luck. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do it. Oh, look, it evaded. It didn't evade far enough, though. How far should I make this thing evade? Just joined, is this the AI Scarab? Yeah, this is the AI Scarab that works in multiplayer. It's not perfect, as you can see. It needs a little bit of work. Thanks to you, I'm not going to sleep tomorrow doing that all afternoon and night. I feel that. I feel that. The Scarab really wants me dead, but can't seem to realize that it's very large. Maybe if I increase its radius, it'll start to realize that, like, hey, maybe I need to back up because I am thick. Let's see, bounding radius on this thing should be large, like 10 units large bounding radius. And also, there's a radius somewhere on here. Radius 10. Let's see what that does. Does it now realize that it's big? Do you realize that you are big? Oh, it realizes that it's big. I lied. I lied. It doesn't. If you get to a sweet spot on it, it just does this. Realize that you're big. I just want to know if you have worked on Halo 3 Playable Flood for Infection. It was a future project you posted for the Ultimate Forge 4.0. So Playable Flood and Infection, you could do it in Reach really easily. Like really easily you could do Infection with real Flood. Impossible to jump scare the Scarab, yeah. Let's see. What exactly is it that I need to do here for its pill size? Is that at the bottom? No, it's got to be up top, huh? Where are you? Height standing, height crouching. It's got a radius. Camera, collision, auto aim, jumping and landing. I don't know, actually. I think this might be the best I can do for now. Well, shit. Maybe the Scarab's not as dumb as I thought it was. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Enjoy a mini AI battle. Actually, wait. Let me spawn a couple more Spartans. Alright, now enjoy the AI battle. Bear back. Well, the UNSC really put up a good fight, but it turns out the Scarab is actually invulnerable. That's crazy. Just got an idea. Why not make the respawn AI ride and drive any vehicle, driving seat, passenger, and gunner? I don't know. They might actually do that. I haven't tested it, but I think they might jump in vehicles if you're driving and you're on their team. So if I like loaded this up in Forge mode on MCC, and I got in a vehicle and I was on their team, they'd probably jump in. So they did that in Reach, even before they did pathfinding. Oh, earlier NG you asked about playable flood infection. Yeah, it's very much possible, but it's a bit hacky. So you could have a fully loaded Spectre or Shadow? Yeah, I could. In fact, I could try that out. Right now, we could build the map, load it up in MCC, and Forge, and test it. Thanos J Fortnite supporter is back. Welcome back, Ray. Good to see you. How about OG Juggernaut with the Flood Juggernaut? I've wanted to make the Flood Juggernaut for a while, but I wanted to get its authentic animations. But unfortunately, using the animation ripping tool for Halo 2, I wasn't able to extract any of its animations. So I might one day just redo its animation set by hand, because I don't know of anybody who has. Actually, now that I think about it, somebody does have the Flood Juggernaut animations, because they used. I think the Flood Juggernaut is in Ultimate Sandtrap Firefight, And now that I think about it, they did have like good animations for it. You're just messing the AI to get it working better. Take your time, actually. I'm going to try making the Halo 2 Scarab into an AI real quick. It is. I hate those things. Biggest pain to kill. That's funny. Dude, I think that Ultimate Sandtrap AI Firefight is such a sick mod. But damn it, man. Get that shit on a custom BSP. Load up your own custom level. Don't use Sandtrap, dude. That is one of the sickest mods out there. And it's on fucking Sandtrap, man. Get that shit on a new map. It would look so good. It's already an amazing mod. Get it off some Sandtrap, bro. Make that shit top tier. It's like, that mod should be a 10 out of 10. But it's like an 8 out of 10 to me because it's on Sandtrap, bro. What's wrong with Sandtrap? It's just a stock map. It's just a stock map. That's like, I don't know. For me personally, if you mod on a stock map, I like it, but Sandtrap makes it less fun, to be honest. I don't think it's even bad. It's that for me, it's because I only care as a modder that it's on a stock map. Because Sandtrap is not a firefight map. Sandtrap was never designed to like be a map where you fight stuff. Nothing on Sandtrap's design is around it. And it's just like, I can tell you with a decent amount of confidence, maybe the creator of it will come out and say that I'm wrong, but I feel like what probably happened was they started messing around on Sandtrap because they were like, fuck it, I don't want to make my own map. I'll just go to Sandtrap and I'll make a little firefight mod. And they kept adding stuff, and they kept adding stuff, and they kept adding stuff. And now it's become a really fucking cool mod, but they're locked in on it being Sandtrap because they just arbitrarily decided a long time ago to be on Sandtrap. If they decided like, hey, I'm gonna rip all of the badass stuff out and put it onto a new map that's like custom and like a better for firefight, that would be fucking sick. I think it's the other way. It plays great, but there's so much random stuff in it. That's kind of the appeal though, right? Like it's just kind of a chaotic mishmash of like everything. I'll be honest, like it's got stuff from every game, so the art style's like all over the place. But like that's not the appeal of the mod, right? It's wild and wacky, and I'm personally a person where like I like the art styles matching and stuff. That's important to me. But in Ultimate Sandtrap, it's like, who really cares, right? Like it's supposed to be crazy and over the top. That's the whole point of the mod, or at least that's what I think. But like, I get what you mean, Skaboodly. And I don't disagree with you either. I think you're right because I think the same way. What kind of cracker am I eating? This is a cookie, actually. It's from the Netherlands. I was gifted it. It's very tasty. I'll have to tell you the name of it. It's not English though. I see the Scarab is behaving way better. Yeah. It's making very significant progress. Still needs a better forward walking animation, but all the other animations are pretty good. Its AI works a bit better. Its weapons work. I don't know if it will work in multiplayer with its beam. I think its beam might need to be remade as a completely new weapon. I remember that being an issue back in the day. But so far, so good. All I need to do now is test it in multiplayer, and since Green still wants to try out his Goliath tonight, I might as well make a Halo 2 version of this using a Halo 2 Scarab. That'd be kind of fun. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. There's a hidden button that spawns a Goliath, Grunt Gremlin AI, and a Locust AI. Hidden button, I'll just put it on the Forge menu. Spawn 10 of them. I do wonder how many of these AI are just going to end up overloading the map, though. Each one of them are like pretty thick and juicy. Oh well. Let's try making a Halo 2 Scarab AI. I would just like to point out, while Ultimate Forge was out before the MCC updates broke it, nobody found the Easter egg. That's all I'm saying. There's a script for culling assets to prevent overloading. Yeah, technically it's built into every map by default, and you just copy it into yours. It is a garbage collection volume. It helps a lot. So you add this to your, copy and paste it from any map. It's called the script continuous main collection, and it's a garbage collector. And it just says add volume, add recycling volume garbage every like 30 seconds, I think. It cleans up the map. I might honestly reduce it on this because this map overloads really easily. But yeah, basically, if you have a trigger volume in your game data here, like this, I have garbage right here. It's a massive trigger volume that covers the entire map. It doesn't even cover the entire map. Oh no, wait. Is that my AI zone? Why is my AI zone? My AI zone didn't even cover the whole map. The fuck? Oh, I guess it's good now. Weird. There's probably a golden Among Us or chair somewhere. There's like gold Among Us. I don't know what you're talking about, but unless I see pictures, nobody's found it, alright? That's all I'm saying. Oh, Demon, though, thank you again for the fiver before that. You should play that with green, you said. Sorry, I didn't. I saw it, but I like read it in my head. I do that a lot. I would actually love to play that mod with green. That'd be so much fun. You're giving me some fresh ideas for some mods. Demon, thank you very much for another 10. That's 2 fivers. Holy shit. Thank you. The Firefight mod has that button. Oh, but also you should totally play the Firefight mod on stream someday. See how far you can get on it. I've gotten to around 10, wave 7 so far. Interesting. Okay, that'd be fun. Yeah, honestly, it would be just fun in general, and it would inspire me a bit, which is always a good thing. Yeah, the Scarab AI, though, I will say, it's pretty good. I really hope that the turning animations actually show up in-game. That being said, let's see if we can do the Halo 2 Scarab! Let's go! Should be easy, right? Like, theoretically, this will work super easily. I don't know why I'm going to make it, but I'm going to. I already got a 1 Scarab working, so why not the other one, right? Right. Spawner, Scarab H2. Spawner, Scarab H2. Listen, if I did it once, I can do it again, right? It's not a big deal. It's super easy, I swear. It'll be so easy. It's not even a problem, really. Just think about these AI spawning and shooting from the Albatross. Okay, I won't lie, that would be pretty cool. Alright, so the spawn Scarab effect will become the spawn Scarab Halo 2 effect. Right there. Hi. What's up, kitty girl? Hi. How you doing? Oh, you summoned the other cat. You summoned the jealous cat by making noise. That was your first mistake. So gross. Wow. Can I add a spawner for the mutant Scarab later? What is the mutants? Oh, my custom one. That's probably what you're talking about. Yeah. Might as well. If I can get the Halo 2 one to work, then fuck it. Absolutely. Because this uses the same animations as the Halo 2 Scarab, so I mean, like, if that works good, might as well, right? Character spawn Scarab, character spawn Scarab H2. Wait, did I add? Did I add the Scarab to the squad list, or did it just work? Okay, I did. What if the AI spawner was a mob spawner with a spinning little version of it and an AI in the middle? That's dumb, but I kind of like it. Gross. Okay, anyway. Halo 2 Scarab spawner. Grunt farm. I was thinking about how, because right now none of these AI respawn. They just spawn once during the round, and I was thinking about a way to spawn them or have them respawn on like a cooldown. The only issue I have with it though is I need to write a script to kill other AIs that have been on the map for a certain amount of time. You know what, actually, let me see. Add recycling volume. Let me look at what the, where is it? What is add recycling volume? Trigger volume long line. Removes garbage in a specified trigger volume to a max count over, okay, so every 30 seconds it removes 30 things. Interesting. Interesting. Might have to increase that for my map. Or a script that checks the number of certain AI at any given time. Yeah, that's basically the way. The idea that I have so far that's honestly not that great is it checks how many AI exist on the map right now, and then after that fixed amount of time, if the AI go over a certain amount, it'll just kill all of them. And the moment that it kills all of them is synced up with the respawner. So the respawner will trigger. So basically, it would be like a lag spike every, like, I don't know, 1 to 2 minutes, right? Let's say like every 1 minute. All the AI on the map, if they are over a certain amount, die. If possible, I'd like to make a list of AI that are alive for longer. See if I can't specify that, but who knows if I really can. Okay, anyway. Let's make a Scarab H2 Forge character here. Oh. I'll make the Scarab able to jump. What? No, fuck that. That's gonna be crazy. That would look insane. I called it a mutant Scarab because I don't think a formal designation has been decided upon yet. Yeah, no, I haven't named it yet. I honestly don't know what I want to name it yet. Okay, Scarab Forge.biped is going to become the Scarab H2 Forge.biped. Almost there. Scarab entrance animation for it spawning in. I want to do that. The only problem is I don't know of a good way to to do that right now. There is no animation for spawning, sadly. Not that I know of anyway. I could double check, but I'm pretty sure there is not. Ooh. Alright, let me set up its weapon real quick. Might as well, right? Alright. Its weapon is set up, so it'll know how to use the main cannon. Have an invincible Sergeant Johnson, killing the AI off so they never get too numerous. I can just tell people that's why the AI are randomly dropping dead. Color the Scarab gold and call it the Heretic Scarab, but I like it being purple. I think the purple looks good.
Look at that, kid.
Have a fart worth of reverb sound effect when they all die. Ah, genius, really. Just genius. Okay, let's do... Alright, here, the Scarab Halo 2 model. Scarab Halo 2 underscore... Oh, such a good song, Forge. I love classic Halo Wars songs, so good. Alright, the only thing I need to change now is the render model. And before I forget, I drop this into the right folder, keep things organized. That's why I feel Royal Scarab is fitting. Purple is royal. Well, I mean, the regular Scarab is also purple, to be fair. Okay, I need to remove this thing's feet markers real quick. No feet. No bad. No feet. All right, left foot, I delete. And then right foot, I also delete. And I save that. And the other thing I need to do is the animations for it. I need to put those into the same folder. And then I need to rename some stuff to... Okay, action, so turn left 45 and turn right 45 just become turn left and turn right. I haven't even spawned this thing in yet. I honestly don't even know if it works, but we're going to see if it does. Also, this is a stupid AI to add because nobody should ever put it on their map. It just kind of sounded fun to try. Just to know that it could be in multiplayer. Alright, first things first, I'll add in the spawn point for it. And then I'll add the character for it. Scarab H2. And then I'll set that as the new squad here. Give it a starting point as well. Toss it into the pile. And now, theoretically, I can spawn it. Let's see. Okay, it did not spawn, so I think I just have to reopen the map real quick. Make a game mode where we have 1 foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel. That sounds like you have 2 feet in the grave. Make a game where we have to survive the jumping scarabs in a tiny arena on floating blocks. I like that. Oh shit, it's alive. What the fuck? It actually moves. Like, it turns so slowly though, holy shit. Oh, that's right, I had to make it so the animations go at half the speed. It's just how scarabs do be working. I wonder if it can shoot its weapon. Oh wait, it's trying to kill itself because it has turrets! Oh my god, it's just gonna spin in circles forever. Okay, I have to fix that as well. Damn it. Real quick fix, I swear. So this will be the Scarab H2 turret. Wait, is this? So use the Scarab H2 turret AI. And that'll be for the front turret, and this will use the AI, not the generic turret AI that is enemies with all of my other fun friends here. Wherever that is, somewhere here. I mean the weapon tag. I duplicated a weapon? What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. Vehicles, Scarab. AI vehicle, that's the one I wanted. Just add Green Knight as a custom AI. He'll be armed with a Jackal Shield and a Fist of Rucht. Have him record his own voice lines. That would actually be pretty awesome. Green's gonna record himself saying a bunch of dumb shit and he's gonna do it. Because I don't think he's legally allowed to make himself. So he has to have me do it. Objects, characters, no. Characters, AI spawn. This is spooky music, stop it. He says Thanos Fortnite every time he sees you. Imagine that, you're just like, you're just running along, you're like, oh fuck. Oh god, I think I hear the sound, you hear footsteps behind you, you hear Thanos Fortnite, and you just bullets start flying, you're like, oh fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, I think I've got that set up right. I'm almost there on getting these turrets set up. I had to do a couple different things to get these set up. Doing AI stuff like this is a bit annoying, to be honest. Actually, if Green was an AI, every single voice line he had would need to be bass boosted. Like ear destruction, clipping, fucking crispy ass audio, dude. That would be wonderful. Green, I know you're here. You hear these ideas. I know you do. You actually weren't listening. We're talking about making you into a Spartan AI, and you have your own voice lines, and it's just like fucking bass boosted, crispy ass max volume voice lines, and you're just like Thanos Fortnite, and you just start shooting fucking like nukes at people. I personally think it's a good idea. Yeah, let's see if the Scarab does anything. The back and front turrets work, so that's always promising. But does the main head... Oh! The animation didn't play, but it fired. That was cool. Wonder why the animation didn't play. I think, oh yeah, the AIs do have weird issues with like charging animations, I think. I'll have to take a look here. Scarab H2 model animation graph. I hate import and exporting animations in Halo 3. I mean, I feel like it's not too much trouble. So illumination and primary charged don't seem to animate some way somehow. Is there like a, let me see here. Oh, whoops. I'll refresh this folder real quick. Scarab, Halo 2 Forge. Where's the biped? Is it out here? Yeah, it is for whatever reason. We'll grab its weapon. Takes 2 seconds to reach, takes literally minutes and 3. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. It's really weird. Primary charged, secondary charged, integrated light. Ready, power on, turned on, heat. What if I change that to heat? For whatever reason, charging animations don't work for this thing, which is weird. Is there a way to, in the overlay of the Pelican Halo 3 to permanently open the back door and have it use as overlay? I mean, I explained it to you exactly how it works. Like, I'll literally show you since you've been asking for a while. So the way, actually, the way that I did it, now that I think about it, was I actually just modified the Pelican to permanently have the back door open as part of the model itself. But there is the overlay called, what is that, under combat, closing and opening. I think that makes the landing gear come out too, now that I think about it. No, you know what? I'm wrong, actually. I was thinking about Halo Reach. You can do it easily in Halo Reach, but not in Halo 3. The only way to do it in Halo 3 is to manually export the Pelican, go into Blender, take the doors and open them up, and then re-import it back into the game. But if you do that, you'll probably have to redo all the animations. That's what I had to do. It was kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, let's see. What was I looking at? I completely got sidetracked. Oh, right. I'm trying to figure out why the charging animation doesn't work. Does that mean the charging animation doesn't work on this Scarab too? Yeah, this one doesn't play a charging animation either. So none of the weapon functions seem to work on AI. Is that a bug? I wish you the best of luck, Brian. Re-importing the Pelican with a permanently adjusted doors is not easy. At least if you have experience in modeling, it'll be decently easy, but otherwise not so much. Okay, well the Scarab AI does work. The problem is, though, that the Scarab AI does not have weapon animations, which means his mouth doesn't open. Which kind of sucks. Probably because it's a biped instead of a vehicle. Bipeds probably don't animate with weapons. Maybe if I made it into a vehicle? No, because if I made it into a vehicle tag, then it wouldn't animate. Does the Hunter have any animations like this? I wonder. Let me check the Hunter, because the Hunter is a biped, but it has a weapon that's integrated into it. So if there was any good reference, it would be that. It's really weird that the Scarab is not moving around the map. It is sort of. It just doesn't need to move very much because it's using the Jackal Sniper AI, which makes it not move very often. Does this have firing animations? Stunned, patrol, crouch, hoist, patrol, posing. I thought that the Hunter would have like firing animations or something. Because I know the Hunter has the thing where like its lights go up when it's firing. Maybe not. It's because in multiplayer third-person animations don't play. Well, I'm in the editor. This has nothing to do with that, I don't think. And like, look at this. The Hunter has attachments for like lights and power-ups and stuff, but they're missing from the tags, as if like Bungie cut them out for some reason. I don't know, honestly. It makes me wonder if this is just something that's deprecated, like, or it's just never worked. I wonder if there's something not necessarily tied. Okay, I have an idea. Let me check. Unit functions. Unit. Okay, biped. Here we go. That's all. Flying speed, flight, and combat status is it? That's it? Are you finally attaching a firing light? Oh, I don't think it always had a firing light. No. Oh, you're talking about the Hunter? No, no. I don't know if it'll work, honestly. Unit weapon illumination. Maybe that would work instead of just illumination. Let's try that. Back to being over 90 Fahrenheit. Jesus. This thing turns around any slower. Oh, that opened the mouth. That was a function that worked for it. Progress, progress. But now it doesn't do a charging animation because that uses the charged. I think I actually know a way to make this work. I know a way to make this work, but I need to make a new weapon. This I don't know why I'm putting in the effort for this, since this is literally a Halo 2 Scarab that I'll like almost never use. So get this, the unit, there's nothing for charging, I don't think, right? There's like barrel spin. The weapon illumination is great. Having weapon illumination there, honestly, that's enough. Because, where is it? Scarab main cannon weapon. Do Scarab main cannon biped. Oh, you can't see. So I'm going to duplicate the Scarab weapon and I'm going to make a biped version of it. And that's going to be what this thing uses. But that also means that I need to make it so the AI knows how to use that instead of the old one. So I got to swap that out in the AI tag real quick. Oh, wrong one. Scarab H2 character. And I need to make it so it uses my new weapon. So I'm big braining it. This is something I do a lot, and I know Green does it a lot, but because you can't use a lot of weapon functions in certain situations, there's one function that for whatever reason is able to be used on almost everything, and that function is illumination. How every weapon has an illumination function. You know when you shoot your plasma rifle and it starts to get brighter and brighter until it overheats? That's illumination. And you can use that for so many things. Let me tell you what I'm going to use it for right now. Watch this, okay? There's two animations that plays on the Scarab. One for when it's charging and its mouth opens up to like this wide, and then when it fires, it goes wow and like goes super wide. I'm gonna just do one animation for everything. Right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it so when this thing charges, it gets slightly illuminated to like halfway, and then when it starts firing, it instantly illuminates and opens up. I'm going to cut out the other animation completely, and I'm just going to hijack the illumination function to make that work. And the way that I'm going to do that is by going into here where it fires, and I'm going to, right here, charged illumination. The amount of illumination given off when the weapon is fully charged is 0.5. It will get halfway open when it charges. So theoretically now, this thing will open its mouth when it charges, if I did everything right. Yep. I can't believe that worked. That is so satisfying. I do want it to open slightly wider, though. That is very satisfying. I'm glad that worked. Now the Scarab looks good, even as a biped. This works in multiplayer. Fun fact. I don't know why it only fires for a second. I might have to just go in and touch that up a little bit. But yeah, there you go. That is the Halo 2 Scarab as an AI that syncs in multiplayer. Fuck it, why not, right? Let's see. In order to make this fully work, I need to get that weapon working right. Excuse me. So the weapon. Maximum firing range. Ballistic firing, no. Firing patterns. It has one firing pattern. No, let's see what that does. It still only fires for like a split second. Oh, I think it's because its target is dying instantly, isn't it? I guess if its target's dying instantly, I can't blame it for stopping. I should, however, test this the right way. You know how to test it? With a new vehicle. A very nice new vehicle. Like a Halo Reach themed Condor. Fun. Yeah, now it fires completely. It was literally just killing its enemies so fast that I couldn't stop it. Can you believe that this works in multiplayer? That's actually fucking wild. Like, I could be in a game right... I don't know if the turning animations work. So I could be wrong about that. The AI don't seem to want to move very much now that I'm in a vehicle, though. I don't know if these turning animations will show up in multiplayer, unfortunately. But there's only one way to find out. Ow. Boom! Honestly didn't think that would work. That's kind of cool. What the hell is that, Pelican? This is a Halo Reach Condor. Well, sort of. I had the mass, baby. I had the mass. Let me see real quick if I can make it so that the animation for the Scarab dying plays when this thing dies. I think the Hunter had a death animation or something. I want to check real quick. Any actions? Is there a die animation? Idle, airborne, dead. Is there just a dead animation by chance? Dude, I think elites might have that, actually. I recall seeing elites in this. They don't always just perfectly ragdoll. I see a Scarab in the Family Guy death pose. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Actions. Morph, resurrect back, resurrect front, thrash, infection, wrestle. That's so gross, but cool. Combat, airborne dead, and landing dead. Let me try that. It's got a buckle. What if I just call it a landing dead? No, that didn't work. What if I just called it dead? Ramming speed. Oh wait, that actually kind of worked. Wait, I lied. That did not work. Ow. Still didn't work. I really want to make a better walking animation for this Scarab so that it actually looks half decent. It'll never look amazing because when it's going up slopes, it'll always just be kind of like doing this. But like, I could still do better, and I know I could do better. I also need to make it so that the Scarab can die. That would be nice. I should probably also make Marine AI, because so far there's just a lot of Covenant AI. What is the TLDR of how this Scarab works? Something about a box you said earlier? A box. So this Scarab is not a traditional Scarab like the one you see in campaign. The ones in campaign are known as giants. A giant is a special type of entity that at first was created for the Scarab and is only used for the Scarab. So a giant is a lot like an enemy, like an elite or a hunter, but those are known as bipeds. A giant is basically a biped, but like huge and with special properties. However, giants do not work in multiplayer. Bipeds, like these guys here though, do work in multiplayer. So what I had to do was mangle the Scarab until it sort of worked as a biped. So I basically took the animations in the model and I edited them and gave it properties until it looked half decent, and now this Scarab is a biped, just like how this brute is a biped. It's no longer a giant special thing, it's pretty much a gigantic elite that looks like a Scarab. That's why it pivots like it's a smaller entity turning. Exactly. It comes with downsides, like little animation quirks like that. I think one day I might smooth everything out and remodel the whole thing. This is a threat. Oh my god, say less. Jeez. God damn. Whoa, I just got in. What the hell have happened? Army of Drakes, welcome back. Everything that you're about to see works in multiplayer online. Does it have collision? No, but I will give it collision. Believe it, this is all in-game. I already tested it online with green and it works pretty well. Admittedly not perfectly, but pretty well. I actually really want to test this with green. Green, are you there? Green, how good is your Goliath? Do you want to test this soon? I'm going to start putting everything onto the... Or wait, actually, I'm going to make one more AI and then I'm going to put everything on the Forge list. Do you know these mods will eventually get to Xbox? I don't know. I don't know. It's up to Microsoft and 343. I heard that it probably won't happen, but you never know. Bethesda did it. Tragic Magic, thank you very much for the $5. Much appreciated. Nice job on the AI. Got back from watching Avatar Way of Water. Cool movie, had some cool vehicles too. Yeah. Some of the vehicles in Avatar were inspired by Halo, fun fact. Including the Pelican. You probably noticed there were some similarities on some of their dropships. Pretty rad. And Floral, don't feel too bad. You said, can a PC player load the mod and an Xbox join onto them? No, sadly not. However, if you have a PC, it doesn't even need to be a very powerful one. You can buy and download the Master Chief Collection and plug in a controller, an Xbox One controller, and you can play Halo on your PC with mods on a controller, as if you were on an Xbox. Pretty much no difference. You only just make sure your PC can run a game from 2007. Which, let's be real, most games can run it, or most PCs can run a game from 2007. Just make sure you buy it on Steam if you did take that route. That's where the mods are. Demon, thank you very much for the $2. Marines with rocket launchers. Honestly, yeah. I should probably get the Marines with the rocket launchers. I need to up the health of all these AI. They have really low health right now. But yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'm gonna do Marines with assault rifles, and then I'm gonna do ODSTs with battle rifles. Yeah, I'll do ODSTs with battle rifles, and then after I put all of those in, I'm going to consider what variants of these AI I want to add, if any. But I at least need to put the standard ones in. Marines with rocket launchers would be... Actually, I'm very tempted to just add them, because the human faction needs something powerful to combat, like, the hunters. We'll see, though. First, I at least need to add Marines and ODSTs. So let's do that real fast. So spawner, Marine. The active camo Johnson who hides on the edge of the map. Yeah, that'd be... There's something I could do. I'll just have an active camo Johnson who teleports near players. Comes flying at them when you least expect it. Says some weird shit and teleports away. Silenced SMG. Oh, yeah. ODSTs with silenced SMGs would be cool. Oh, I could even use the Halo 3 ODST ones. That would be sick. For now, I'm just going to use the standard Halo 3 ones, but it'd be way cooler if they were the Halo 3 ODST ones. I just don't want to go through all the effort and potential crashing that comes along with that. So, can the AI get in vehicles? So, I'm going to be honest, I have not fully tested it, but I am confident that they can, yeah. Because they do it in Reach. And these AI are... all you had to do in Reach, even if the AI did not have pathfinding, like the AI that are in my mod are smarter than the old ones I used to use in my old mods in Reach, like Extinction. And even those old, dumber AIs could... they could get in your vehicles. So my guess is yes, but I don't want to say with 100% certainty because I don't know yet. Look at all these Marines. Look at all these Marines. Have I tried ChatGPT? Yeah, I'm very in with AI stuff. For years, I wanted to recreate the big push cutscene from Tip of the Spear. I hate to break it to you, but you can't spawn that many AI. Full-fledged AI, like the complicated ones that are thinking constantly, have tons of weapons and equipment on them, that'll overload the engine within like 20 to 40 different AI on screen at once. That's not even counting other players, which take up a huge amount too, and forge objects. So if you want a big push scene, it's going to have to be heavily scripted and use some very optimized animations and stuff. Is it possible to give the AI pathfinding? Like, can you tell them where to go, or is that a sapient only thing? They have pathfinding. They'll walk around the map. They know where to go and stuff, but you can't command them without using scripts. I would have to make a system that says, like, press this button combo on your controller to, make the AI to go to where you're looking. I made an RTS mod in Halo Reach that basically did that, but it was easier there because it was in single player. I don't think you could ever do that in multiplayer. And it would be too heavily scripted to do, like, effectively, I think. Alright, Marine Forge Biped has Marine Forge model. So let me set the team really quickly on this. Default team, default. The characters type. I think Marine is right. Let me double check. Blue's player. Okay, green team is Marine. So yeah, that's correct. So the Marine should work now. I can put the Marine in the game. I'm going to delete all the other Covey AI because we know that they work. I can make another AI battle later. Music's loud as fuck. They walk around and have idle animations and stuff. Oh yeah, all these AI are like campaign quality AIs. They are really smart and they will dodge and stuff. Like these are campaign quality AIs working in multiplayer. It's all thanks to the really nice script that Matthew made ages ago and updated recently. I made it work in Halo 3, and it's thanks to Striking figuring out how to do death character spawns, which lets you spawn AI without having to download like a DLL file into your game. Gonna catch some sleep. Catch you guys later. Have a good one, Nintaku. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, spawner Marine. That's what I need. And then I'll go to add a character into the scene, and I'm looking for objects. Oh no, that was right actually. Objects, characters, AI spawn, Marine Forge. Okay, now I just throw them into an AI squad real quick. Make a new fire team with a Marine. Place him down here. Save. We'll place down a crate object for a spawn point of him. And hopefully a Marine gets spat out when I refresh the map. Here we go. I thought for them to sync you had to get rid of animations. Has that changed? With this method, I don't know why, but with this method, they sync regardless. There are, like, for example, there are very clearly animations that do not sync. Like when these AI are walking sideways, it'll look like they're walking forward. Like let's say they have a walking forward animation like this. If they walk sideways, they'll do this. But most of the time you'll see them walking forward, so it's not a big deal. So you will see there are some animation errors when you're not the host of the game, but they still are synced, right? They're still in the exact same position. You see them shooting at you exactly right. Basically, these work perfectly, but sometimes their animations just look slightly funny. Other than that, though, they work great. Here's our Marine buddy. Wicked. And I didn't tell him to walk. He just knows because I put pathfinding on the map. Do they respawn? No, currently they don't respawn. I've been debating if I want to add a respawning system into the map so that the AI do respawn. The only problem is I would have to limit the AI to... If I want the AI to be able to respawn, I have to limit them. What I mean by that is I would make it so that there's like a hard cap of like 20 AI allowed. That's the only way I could think right now to make them respawn is have a script that's like, hey, constantly checking the map, like how many AI are there? How many AI are there? And then if it's like there's 20, it'll be like kill 5 AI randomly or something, and then it'll like respawn some. You can make a different option, like spawn AI with respawn and make AI without respawning. See, the problem with that though is you can just have dudes walking around in the background in your intros. True. True. Normally I don't like mess around with AI for the setup of like my streams because it's like a short bit and setting up AI is like, it takes like 5 minutes at least just to set up like one squad. And that's when you're speed running it. So it's just like, do I really want to go through all that work right now? But now I can just drop these guys in and call it a day. Demon, thank you very much for the tenner. Appreciate it. Time for Demon to be the little weirdo he is. Drake, this isn't for you. Oh, this is for chat only. Guys, I'm going to send Rejected a busty furry avatar to mess with him. Any suggestions? Why are you... Do you think my chat just knows? Ray, calm down. I'm backing you up here, all right? Come... Oh, God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I need to give this Marine a... Can they hijack? Or no, they can hijack. These are... I can't stress enough. These are campaign quality AI. They are the real deal. They do everything that an AI does in campaign. If it happens in campaign, these AI can do it. Probably except for like one or two things that are scripted to happen. Yeah, these are not like the weird nerfed AI where they just like run at you all the time. Like they know to like take cover and stuff. That's why this is exciting. This isn't like the old school AI mods where like it's like, oh, they stand still or they run in a straight line. Like these are the campaign quality AIs. It's really cool. And you can be on their team. Straight up. Can you add these to Arc AI War? Yeah. I'll make something better than Arc AI War. I can promise you that. What's really cool about this is that you place these AI down, and if you want to be on one side or the other of an AI battle, go on green team or purple team, and you'll be either on the UNSC or the Covenant side, and they'll be your friends or your enemies. It's pretty rad. Demon what? Do I have a rat spawner? No, I don't. But I could add one. That'd be a really funny item. It's just like a Minecraft mob spawner, and inside is a little Halo 3 rat spinning around, and it just spawns rats with little particles every once in a while. Sorry for spamming so much. I'm just excited. No, you're good. You're good. On topic spam is welcome, as long as you're not just like... I mean, you know. The only thing I'm not looking forward to right now is making all of the spawn points with the models on them and importing all of those. But I mean, like, theoretically, shouldn't be too bad. Probably. Why do they need models? Just name them. They don't need models. I just think it would look cool. So I've decided I'm going to do it. Everyone else out here, they're just putting regular spawn points. Me, nah, I'm putting way more work in than needs to be done because I don't know. I'm just weird like that. Okay. Marines are good. They have assault rifles. I'll make an ODST now. This has all been your elaborate excuse to make chess pieces to play chess in Forge mode. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Personal integrity sounds like. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Makes me sound like a cool person. I'll take that. Let's call it personal integrity. I would refer to it in a little more negative light, call it perfectionism, but I'll take that too. Halo CE Pelicans deploy landing gear by getting close to the ground. Did they do that by hijacking the Warthog suspension? Yes. In fact, I did the exact same thing with my Pelicans, if you want to see. They also deploy landing gear using the suspension function. Where are they? Blah, 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 blah. Ah. Yeah. I don't even have to get in it for you to see. I can just lift it off the ground. Yeah. Just a marker on the bottom that activates that animation on the suspensions block. Now, let's get the ODST spawner done, and then, for now anyway, the AIs will be taken care of, and then I can just start throwing them onto the Forge list. If you put that Maxwell cat meme model in this mod as an NPC, you will get 1 million views, easy money. See, that brings us back to personal integrity. Oh wait, can the ODSTs use drop pods? I have no idea. Maybe. If they see an enemy in front of them, they'll probably try to shoot. I could probably make them use the drop pods, to answer your question. I might have to rework them a little bit, though. I'd respect the grift. Listen, I'm broke as hell at any given time, alright? These live streams are not the best way for me to do stuff. So maybe I'll do it, you know? Maybe I'll make the giga thick furry clickbait. Get with the times, you know? Next video that I put out, you already know. Is it? Okay, no, it's ODST biped. All right. Wait, whoops. ODST Forge. All right, and then I need to put this onto type marine. That's good. It's already set. And then for the biped, it should be set to team default, and then I'll just make a duplicate of the model, and then it should be good. At default, save, grab the ODST model and slap it into here. Did I not make a marine? Oh no, I did. Okay. All right, cool. So now I should be able to add ODSTs into the map. Rejected. Ooh, yeah, I'm not gonna read that one. Maybe somebody's gonna record it and make a ear-destroying version of it. Inevitably, if I read that. Too many times that's happened to me. Too many times. Did I hit the limit of how many fire teams you can have? I literally hit the limit. That's funny. Okay, I'll make a new squad. Damn, I have my recording ready. Good try, Ray. Good try. The spawner ODST crate is in, and then the character of the ODST Forge is in, and now I can put that ODST Forge guy into this squad over here. Say it right there. Perfectly fine. Cool. And just like that, should be able to refresh the map, hopefully, maybe. And when I place down an ODST spawner, well, it didn't work. I gotta refresh the map, but it almost worked. Green, are you still working on the Gablorbador? Are you still working on the Stromboli? If you can't do troops, would it be possible to do anything else? I know vehicles are script, but what if you could deploy those weapon pods from Halo 2 Anniversary from a Pelican? I mean, actually, now that I think about it, what I could do is put a spawn point down, and then it creates this complex chain of effects where, like, a drop pod falls from the sky and, like, hits the ground, right, and explodes, and then the door goes boom, and it pops open, and right when it pops open, it could spawn the ODST. It wouldn't look perfect. Like the ODST would definitely just get spat out, but check them out. Looking pretty dope. Let me add a weapon for him. I'll give him... I don't want to do the Silence SMG. I'll do the BR because these are Halo 3 ODSTs, not Halo 3 ODST ODSTs. Big difference there. Well, the human side is pretty set. They've got ODSTs and Marines. I could put the Master Chiefs down. Ooh. Will you eventually make the model for the ODST spawn point, make the ODST do a dab? I don't know about that one. You have to bribe me for that shit. I don't want to put that normally. It'd be so cool when you finish your ODST map, having a bunch of ODSTs fighting in the streets. I know, that'd be sick. Like, you could literally have 8v8 where you play as ODSTs in the city and have AI walking around in the city. And they would be fully synced. Oh, that would be so cool. With Scarabs, true. Demon, thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate it. Custom EOD Spartan. Do it for your old pal Demon. Custom EOD Spartan. Wait. There is something that I'm curious to try. Hold on. I want to try this. It's not EOD, I will say that, but it's cool. Hold on, characters. Where is it? Master Chief. Multiplayer Master Chief model. Okay. AI spawn. Spartan. Forge. Demon, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. This is totally not to distract you from your DMs. Oh, no. Man, I don't have any DMs. Good try, though. Good try. Damn, you're still streaming? I am. What's up, Adam? Also rejected. Did you ever look at the Pelican redesign concept art for Halo Reach? Pretty sure the Halo 4 broadsword is based off of it. No, I haven't seen that, actually. I'd love to see it, though. I didn't know they had a concept art for a Pelican redesign. That sounds kind of sick. Isn't there a variant called random, where it'll randomly go between all existing variants? Can't you do that for models? I swear you can. Four hours? Yeah, I've been live for just about 4 hours now. The Falcon concept art is literally the Pelican, but very open. I mean, that's cool, though. It's pretty badass, if you ask me. You monster! Cat trying to bite my cords. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Spartan Forge model. So I can now make the Spartan that comes out of the Spartan spawner be any type of Spartan that I want. So I can customize it to my heart's content, essentially. Demon, why are you? You're still DMing me. All right. Demon, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. Yep, you're right. No DMs whatsoever. I'm afraid. What is this? Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I don't want to talk about it. Show us? I don't think I can get away with showing that on stream. All right. What was I doing? What was I doing? Let us see the DMs. I'm not risking my channel over a fucking. I'll describe it to you. It was a furry, and it was like super giga omega thick. It was a deer. It was a lot. Okay, I've got the AIs set up now. I don't want them all to use the grunt model, but also it's already going on 4 hours on the stream, and I think I'm just gonna use them as a placeholder for now on the little grunt spawner. Yeah, I'll just do that. I saw the Halo 3 Scarab working as an AI. Does it sync in multiplayer? What about the Halo 2 one? Yeah, both of those were also AIs. They were not using the giant tag, which does not sync in multiplayer. They were using the biped tag, which does, and everything you saw, hopefully, theoretically, works in multiplayer. So, I'm going to add all of these to the Forge list now. Okay, so I have a list of all the AIs right here, right below my webcam. You can kind of sort of see them. I'm just going to make some names for them. This is what's going to show up on the Forge list. Spawner, Jackal equals Jackal spawner. What should I call them? Should I even call them spawners? Maybe I just call them Jackal spawn instead of spawner. Yeah, I'll just call it Jackal spawn. Spawner. I guess spawner is technically right. Whatever. I'm just used to it. It's video game terminology. The only reason I got into modding is amazing. If Halo 3 AI is this good, I can't even begin to imagine Reach yet. Yeah, Reach is going to be overwhelmingly good. Let's see, spawner elite. Brute. Drone. Marine. ODST. And then Scarabs. Cool. I think that's everything. I think that's all their names set. So I'm going to run the command really quickly so that I can use these as actual strings. Tool, strings, UI, Halo X, sandbox, UI. Okay, all the strings are now put into Halo. Meow, 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 meow. Cool, cool. I went through Halo 4 campaign for the first time in years, looking for areas to turn into multiplayer maps, and the whole thing was just one long linear hallway from start to end. Yeah, that sounds like Halo 4. Green Knight. So the AI Scarab's work as a biped. Could you theoretically make the Scarab vehicle a drivable biped to sync in multiplayer? Yeah, actually, I don't know if you ever saw Arcbound, my old mod before Halo 3 mod tools, but yes, I did that in there. And you could drive the Scarab in multiplayer in Arcbound. And it synced perfectly. Well, mostly perfectly. But the only problem is that when it's a player controlling it, you can like spam turn around super fast. That was the, and it also didn't have collision. That was the other problem with the biped. For this biped Scarab, the AI, I am going to add physics model for it so you can stand on it, but it won't like carry you along with it like the real Scarab does. If it starts moving, you will slide out the back real quick, but you'll still be able to collide with it. And like stand on it if it's standing still, mostly. For now, though, it's okay. It's okay as an enemy. This Scarab, though, well, it's literally, as far as I know, you can't kill it. I'll see, but no, actually, you might be able to. We'll see. You can do that with the vehicle, make it work in multiplayer. Technically, it's a drivable biped, but yes, you can. Okay. I'm going to add all of these onto the forge list right now, and then... I don't know where Green is. Green, are you there? I've been calling your name. I don't know if he has a stream open. Let me message him real quick. Make the Scarab move rather slowly. So for right now, I can't change that. I'll have to actually edit the animation itself for the Scarab. But yeah, long story short, the Scarab will be better. I just need to do custom animations for it. I would do them right now because I have the will to do it. But exporting an animation that large would take like 30 minutes while I'm streaming. So I'm just going to wait till later to do that. That being said, let me add everything to the forge list. This is gonna take a minute. Oh wait. Before I forget, Spartan spawners. I got distracted. So right now, forgot to remove the Santa hat. Hayabusa Spartan with a katana chest piece? Nah, that's too simple. Wait, what? He still has the Christmas hat on. What's up with that? I just removed it. Oh, right, because, yeah. Okay, no more Santa hat. No more Santa hat. All right. Well, now I can choose the colors for the Spartan here and the armor. And I'm going to be honest, there is one armor that I would love to put on the Spartan AI, and that is SPI. I think SPI would look fucking nice. Demon, thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. Drake got distracted. A documentary. That would be a long documentary. Look, I have every armor in the entire game. I can choose any combination that I want. Any combination. And I can put it in here. Just woke up. Well, good morning, Brains. How's the progress? There's been a lot of progress. We have AI Scarabs, AI Halo 2 Scarabs, Hunters, Brutes, Elites, Grunts, Jackals, drones, ODSTs, Marines, all of them syncing online as spawnable AI. Now I'm just trying to choose what armor I want for the Spartan. I kind of want to do SPI, to be honest. Like, look at even just the helmet of SPI. I feel like having an SPI Spartan on the battlefield would look so sick. Yeah, I'll do the legs of SPI. We'll see if that looks good. Or so you can spawn them with a random armor. Well, yeah, but I don't want them to be like totally random. If anything, I would want to do some variations. It's like default blue, red, green, blah, blah, blah. I'd probably want to do like variants where like, isn't random a variant? What about color? I'll probably go the traditional greenish gray color. I could go like any combination that you know of an MCC multiplayer I can put on here. I just really like SPI, so I want to see what that looks like. I'm gonna do all of this as SPI. Let's see, because I honestly think an SPI Spartan would be a really sick choice for like an AI. Would you put in Mark 5 armor? Yeah, theoretically. I don't think there is a good set of Mark 5 in Halo 3 though, unfortunately. SPI though, kind of sick. I don't know how Spartan that feels to people, how Halo it feels, but I think it's a dope armor set. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. What is the new armor that they have? The ones at the bottom of the customization list. There's everything that you see in MCC is here. There's nothing that's like not before seen as far as I know. There's like Fire Team Raven, Eldorado, excuse me, stuff. Bellos and Blackguard, I believe, are part of the mythical stuff that was on there. All that stuff. You know what though? What does happen if I set the default model variant to something else? Does it just randomize completely? Can you port the Halo 2 Anniversary pre-release armor? What's the pre-release armor? You know what I could do is I could just make a handful of different cool Spartan combinations and have it randomly select between all of those. Okay, what if I call, alright, this one won't be default, it'll be called SPI, okay. Why is he all white now? Have I fucked up? Have I fucked up now? Oh, right, because the change colors is set. So SPI. So there we go, SPI Spartan. I'll give him some cool colors. Use the Marcus Leto Mark 5 HD. That would be pretty sick. But I think I'll just do a combination of different Spartan types for now. Excuse me. Let's get a nice dark sage green. Demon, thank you very much for the tenor. Much appreciated. I'm gonna send you what armor I use. See what you think of it. Okay, bet. Wait, is that not primary? Oh, right. Too bright. Needs to be darker and more pale. Still too bright. It looks like fake and cheesy. Pale enough though. Maybe even a little more saturation would be good. Is that too dark? It's got some metal outlines on it, so honestly it might be a little too dark. But I kind of like that. It's a good like Spartan color. Maybe less saturated, a little brighter though. I kind of like that as a color. What do you guys think? Should have the Santa hat beard. Good idea. Okay. Oh wait, this already has like a pretty good color. Hold on. Let me try this. Oh, I like that. I like this color a lot. It kind of looks gray on stream, but it's like greenish gray. This is one variant of a Spartan. I think this looks good. It does need to be a forest green. I could saturate this a little more, I suppose. I like this. I'm going to keep this for now. Yeah, olive drab, exactly. I'm going to do full olive drab color. I'm not going to give much personality. I want this to be a classic, like classic Spartan. A lot of images of SPI look a little on the brown side anyway. Yeah, I like this. So this will be one type of Spartan, SPI. I'm going to do another kind of Spartan. I do duplicate, and this one's going to be... I'm going to do... I guess I'll do a regular Mark 6, right? Classic Chief style Mark 6. It'll be a good variant to have. Luckily, I haven't checked streams lately. Have you finished any glassing cannon on the Corvette or finished the CAS? Any forged pieces or vehicles? I did a Halo Reach style Condor. The Shadow Inspector are in. I fixed the glassing cannon. And I don't know what else. I've done a lot of AI. I released Overpass. Have I done any more V? Oh, I did a drop pod. Mark 5. I can do Mark 5. Let's do Mark 5. Only problem with Mark 5 is like there isn't a great Mark 5 in Halo 3. I don't, or what I mean to say is I'm not a huge fan of Halo 3's Mark 5. Demon, thank you for that $5. Much appreciated. DMs again. I sent screenshots of my Spartan. Rate my armor. Okay, hold on. I have a cursed Spartan running around. I have to, hold on, let me fix this. Primary. Secondary. Tertiary. Ternary. That's not right. As far as Mark 5 goes, I feel like actually Halo 3's is okay. It's not bad. Whoa. Alright, let me see what you sent. What's your Spartan look like? Whoa. You're like a mythical beast of a Spartan. This is demon of song in the flesh. The real deal. What is your background on Halo MCC? Are those goblins? That's dope. Actually taking good advantage of the new armors that they added. That's pretty sick. The Chad yappening background. Yep. Yep. So legs were set to SPI before. I gotta switch them to... There are not really any legs in the game, I think, that match the Mark V very well. Damn! Shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. No, there aren't any legs, I think, that match Mark V too well. Like this, the Mark VI legs do not match Mark V in my opinion. And unfortunately, there really isn't Mark V, like, shoulders at all. What is multiplayer bungee? Left shoulder. Huh? This is a bungee shoulder? What does that mean? Oh, wait, no, I didn't set it. My bad. Multiplayer bungee shoulder is nothing, apparently. Interesting. Recon shoulder looks kind of sick, though, because it's recon. Yeah, it's really not a shoulder. Huh. Well, shit. I don't know. I guess I'll just use the base shoulders for now. I gotta fix one animation that's ready. Halo 3 has been exporting this animation for over 5 minutes. Yeah, that sounds like it. So here's a base Mark 6 plus Mark 5 helmet. Not a bad look, not a bad look. EOD shoulders. Let's see. Bit large, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that. What do Master Chief's shoulders? No, Master Chief doesn't really have an analog for the shoulder armor in Halo CE. EOD doesn't look bad though. I wonder what would look. I wonder if there's anything that would look properly good. EOD chest, I think EOD chest does look slightly like it. But yeah, EOD chest looks like that, and then let me see, Halo, CE. People always used EOD chest. Yeah, EOD chest is literally the right chest plate. That is 100% it. Demon, thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. Fun fact, EOD chest and legacy chest are identical, only legacy makes your head catch on fire. Ah, yeah, that's right. It's the flaming chest. You have to wear this to get the flaming effect. Alright, I think this would be good for a Spartan. The real question is, do I make all of the colors this pale olive green? Spartans did have different colors, especially in Reach. I'm curious to know what this color looks like though, because you're normally not supposed to get it. Oh, that's such a good Spartan color. That's like Chief's color. Well, that's campaign Chief's color, no wonder. That's a good look though, damn. Chief green on this is nice. Alright, I take it back. I like this a lot. It's a good combo. Make them all Chief green? I think I'm going to. I think that's a good idea. There's like a light pale stripe here. Is that... That's not in campaign. I probably shouldn't add that. So if I set the variant to random, does that... No. I swear there was a way that you could spawn a random variant out of like the few that you have. But if I just don't put anything in for the default model variant, does it? Oh, that's it, isn't it? Oh no. It did it for a second. Leave the armor stripes. Isn't it the pro? Oh, you're right. I'm so dumb. Disgusting white stripe. Okay, I'll change it. Told you each variant has a weight number that determines how likely it is to spawn. Leaving them all at 0 makes it random. Ah. That makes sense. Let me exit expert mode really quick so I can get rid of all the clutter. See easier. Make my brain hurt. Oh, green's ready. Okay, give me just a few. I probably need like 10 minutes to get everything set up after I'm done with this, but let me see. Variance. It has permutations and probabilities. I can set probabilities per variance, but I can't make them. Unless. No. I don't think there's a way for me to do this, actually. I might have to do them totally separately. Set it as the same probability for each variant. No. They all have their probability. The problem is, like, each permutation, it would, like, random. If I set, for example, both of these, 0.5 probability on all the pieces, it would, like, mix and match all of them. I don't actually know if there's a way to do this. I might have to make them all separate. Or alternatively, there might be something I can do here, actually. Hold on. Let me check the effect and this spawner. If I can do probability and the effect, I can change the probability that one of these Spartans spawn and just make it completely random each time. But then that might not sync. Probably not worth it. Whatever, I'll just do Mark 5 for now, and I'll work on this problem later. Since green's done, I don't want to hold him up for too long. So I'll just throw everything onto the forge list real quick and add in all the vehicles, and then I should be good to go. I'm going to put in the new Jackrabbit real fast. Okay, Jackrabbit goes in. Okay, green sent me the Goliath. The Goliath is downloading. Also, on top of sending me the Goliath, he sent me last night the new Grizzly as well with all of its updates. Oh, which is perfect because with my new tags folder, I don't even have the Grizzly in yet. Works wonderfully. It won't have sounds though. I'll have to import all the sounds. That's a later problem before upload to the workshop. Okay, and the Goliath as well. Oh my god, my throat is killing me all of a sudden. I need water. Okay. Did I add it? Yes. Yes, I did. How do you spell the Grizzly? Is it an E? No, I spelled it right. Cool. Let me run the command to get all these in to the game. Tool strings. UI Halo X Sandbox UI. Before you even spawn in the Goliath, let me speak. I was just literally going to make a spawn point for it. I guess I should probably test it, actually. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me hyper focus on making a spawn point because it's gonna use like all of my brain power, and then I'll give you a call real quick. So let me, okay, blah, blah, blah. Tags, levels, multi. Sorry, I'm getting tired, so I just want to like speed run it and then call you so that I don't have to think any harder than I already am. Objects. Let's see, I'm already fucking up. About sandbox, forge. Okay. Spawner ODST becomes spawner Goliath. This object becomes spawner Goliath. Is Mantis killable? I forget. Good question. I'll get back to you on that one. So spawn ODST. We'll do a spawn Goliath effect. And that will spawn in a dummy biped for the Goliath. We sacrifice it. Blood sacrifice for the Goliath. I think we all agree that's totally worth it. Chad, if there's one thing I want you to take away from the stream, it's that blood sacrifices are okay if the thing that you get out of it is worthwhile. If it was one thing I could teach you, really. I think that's the most important thing here. What? Huh? Is it possible to make Marines jump out of a vehicle? Or is it normally a script? Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. I would honestly have to test. I'm sure there's some kind of thing that'll happen that'll make them want to get out of a vehicle. Like they get scared and the vehicle doesn't have a driver. Maybe they are automatically programmed to like jump out. Frankly, I couldn't tell you with any certainty. I'd have to test it. Okay. The Goliath should be in. I'm not going to spawn it yet. Chill, relax. Everything's fine. I do like the look of this Spartan, by the way. It's just with the color kind of makes a huge difference. Anyway, so let me add in the spawner for it. And I'll call you in just 1 second. Actually, I can call you right now. I'm calling.
Oh, my mic was muted.
Yo, what up, man?
Stuffing my face with food right now.
Oh, that's so mood. I'm so hungry. Fuck. I'm adding the Goliath to the map right now. Sorry, what'd you say?
I said my mic isn't making any like really terrible background noise, is it?
No.
Okay.
God,
Because I have my window open because it's like 1,000 degrees in my room, and there's like a big ass fan outside.
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'm about to spawn in the Goliath, by the way.
Gotcha. I just want to say I redid every texture on the entire thing, and
Really?
I also redid some of the animations, and just in general made the AI function better, and I made it like even more threatening than it was before.
Oh shit, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, I wanted to make it so even if you're in a vehicle, you're not safe.
Yo, chill, relax. What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, I'm kind of excited to see this now.
I was trying to match it as best as I could in like Halo 3's art style as well, because it was really, really, really ugly.
Okay,
It
I'll.
was, and the reason why. All right, so this was the first or second Halo 3 mod I ever created, and so I just went back and like redid stuff on it.
Yeah.
The bump map was set up incorrectly. It
Uh,
was essentially not using a bump map, and I was just like, what was
uh.
I doing? Like, but this is like literally a year and a half ago. It's kind of crazy.
And that's understandable.
So I mean, yeah, you can just spawn it in, and you'll see. It's a lot better than it used to be,
All
and
right.
it is out to kill you. I think the default team is set to flood. You might want to change that.
No, that's good. I changed all the teams and everything. I set it up for the spawner, so I had to change it. I duplicated it and
Okay,
changed all its
gotcha.
teams. Hold on. What? Why does my... Hold on. My spawner... Oh, wait. This is how I change it. I think I figured out finally how to do random spawns for the Spartans. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, nice. There's also I had to do a bunch of work in Blender because basically, you know what the Goliath is like? How it's like it's basically two hunters crammed into one big hunter,
Yeah,
but
more or
it has
less.
like armor plates and stuff on it. Um, the issue was that like all the armor plates and the like worms and everything, they were all part of one texture. And I
Yeah.
had to go and manually like separate it into different textures. Then all the vertices were like um were connected, so I couldn't just like select an area and then control plus 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 or whatever until I did it. I had to like go and like do it by hand. It took forever.
That sounds actually like ass. That sounds
But it was
extremely
so
painful.
worth it. I'm hoping that I don't it doesn't spawn in on this map and the lighting makes it look like shit or something. But on my map, it looked pretty good.
All right, let's
I'm
see.
hoping your map it'll look even better or something. I don't know.
Let's find out. Everybody, here it comes. The Goliath. Whoa. Holy fuck, dude. The armor shaders look like 10 times better.
I can't see it still. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's a big boy.
Holy. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's even got wiggly hunter worms on him. That's gross.
Yeah, yeah. Try spawn yourself like a decent distance away and just shoot at him. And see what the consequences are for doing that.
Oh fuck,
No,
he's
no, no,
getting
further
faster.
away, further
He's
away,
getting
further
faster.
away.
He's getting faster. Ugh. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he doesn't like people.
No, no, it doesn't seem to be the type. That's fucking horrifying. Okay, let me spawn off on... It's further away. Oh
Yeah,
wait, he's going after the Spartans.
his speed starts like ramping up, so he starts like getting faster. Kind of charges at you.
Okay, I'm far away.
Fucking dude, he just launches that Spartan.
He's coming at
Yeah,
me.
he'll start turning towards you, and then he'll just start booking it towards you, and you're just
Oh
like, oh
fuck.
fuck.
There's nothing I can do. He's coming for me. Get the fuck back. Oh, he's dodging the grenade. Dude, he's fucking pro dodging my grenades. What's happening? What the fuck? Ah!
Just ran around the grenade.
Oh, I dodged. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it is possible to dodge his attacks, but good luck killing him, because he has a ridiculous amount of health. Another thing is some of the effects, for some reason, are not... like, the markers got deleted, so some of the effects aren't working, but I just...
That's fine.
like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't finished anyway. Also, I don't know what he's doing right now when he's just kind of... Look, meleeing in place. Oh, never mind.
But he's doing it again. He thinks he can get me? Nerd.
Try getting in like a wraith or something, or like even a ghost or like something like that.
All right.
I don't know why he's like spamming
I
melee
remember
like
he
that. Like
used
he's.
to do that back in the like
I thought I
way
fixed
back.
it though. Like he like yeah, that was like a long time ago. I thought I fixed it, but I guess I didn't. I don't know.
I have no idea, but honestly, it's not like a huge deal because most of the time, you're
Yeah,
not going to be
he
running
has
miles and miles.
3,000 health, so that's just your opportunity to damage him.
Does he not notice me?
He will.
Oh, I pulled him too far out of the. He charged at me. He fully
Okay.
charged at me out of the zone. Okay, I'll
He's
refresh.
too far out of the zone.
That's my bad. I didn't make the whole map covered in AI's points yet. Oh my god, he's just murdering the Spartans. Come at me, bro. Is he scared of me?
He wasn't when I was attacking him. Huh.
He said.
Yeah, that's weird that he's not attacking you at all.
Oh, he's attacking me. Ow. He just detonate grenades when he slams his fist?
Let's see. That's unintentional.
It's horrifying. Can AI walk on forge pieces? A little bit, but not all forge pieces work good.
Yeah, there's something up. I wanted to mess with it more with like
It might be my spawn points, maybe?
I don't know. He's just like not even really going after you. But it's only like when you're in the wraith, he's just like, hey, no one there.
He just kind of decides to come at me. Maybe he has a... Does he have like an evasion factor where like in the character tag he gets scared? Ow.
I don't think so. I mean, you can check. When I was testing it out, I was testing in a wraith and he was like, he just attacked you there. He was doing it constantly. But of course now you do it and he's just like, nah, I'm just gonna chill.
Let's see. He might have...
It's like, ideally, I just want him to not be afraid of anything and just go after everything.
Yeah, I mean that would be ideal. Have you tried just giving him like elite AI and then just like editing it?
Yeah,
from
a
there?
lot of this is like copied and pasted. I have a feeling there's like some animations it's trying to play that don't exist, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It was pretty damn good though, all things considered. It's completely custom from the ground up.
Yeah, and I'd rather just throw it in here than have it just kind of waste into nothing. And also, it's something that like you can't ignore it. If that thing's at your base, you can't just ignore it. You gotta take it
Yeah,
out.
you have
Like,
to. Come with me, my friend. We're going this way now.
Yeah, that's weird. You wanna try getting in like a ghost or something and seeing like if he does that?
Yeah.
Carrying him on the raid. Or even if you get out like right now, like is he just like broken right now? Like did you just like break his brain?
Maybe. It might also be because I don't have like the best area region zone set up.
Yeah. Yeah, there were really cool effects when he would do his melee, but I don't know what happened to them.
You know what? I think he might be getting stuck on something, which I'm gonna take a look at real quick. The spawn points I have, I don't know if AI stop around them. Let me see really quickly. What's the radius on this thing? It's a bounding radius of 1. Let me do not a pathfinding obstacle on all of them. It'll take me a second, but
Oh yeah, you should definitely have that.
because I noticed some of my AI were getting stuck on this earlier, and I was just too lazy to fix it.
Yeah. I hope this is the issue though, because otherwise they don't really know what else. I have a feeling it is just like trying to do some animations that don't exist, so it just like sits there.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, what you said on yours thing though, it was working perfectly fine, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Also, what is your cat doing?
Okay. Girl.
You just you see her on like the counter.
Hey, no. That's how you did it earlier. Okay. You're clever. My cat's knocked down both of my bar stools earlier today, and I was so confused as to how they did it. And now I get it. They were ripping
Everyone
my.
in chat is like cat.
I was wondering because I was like,
doing something.
I was so confused. My cats weren't meowing or anything, and everyone in chat was like, cat. Okay, they are all set to not a pathfinding obstacle.
Oh god, there's two of them.
Fuck that. That's way too many.
Yeah, he had no
Oh, fuck.
problems going after that guy.
I know, right?
But then he's just like, eh. Oh, wait, never mind.
He just like stops halfway sometimes.
Hmm.
He does. I have to say that he looks like 10 times better now. Oh my god.
Yeah, like, why is he just sitting there?
I
Oh,
don't know.
until he does that.
He does look a lot better though. These shaders are like night and day. I remember
Yeah,
what it looked like before.
it
This
was
is
really bad.
yeah, this is great.
I just don't get why he like stops and like stands there for a bit, and he's kind of just like, man, I don't know what I should do.
I
Like,
don't know. Do you want to test this? Do you want me to like? Let me throw everything on the forge list, and I'll just throw this onto the workshop real fast.
I'm down. Sure.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll delete everything. We clear out some of the palettes so that when I upload it, it's like smaller. Cats are going fucking insane.
I can hear them like knocking something over.
Yeah, they're fast as fuck. Okay, those are good. Now, I'm just gonna throw everything.
He's literally, Goliath is literally like doing a dance. Like he's just like going in a circle.
It's just chilling, you know? I should probably make it so that this zone has a lot more points on it. Hold on.
Oh man, I had a drivable version of the Goliath too. I forgot about that. Like you could play as it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's doesn't have the new textures or anything, but it's something I could remake if I wanted to.
That's pretty cool. I feel like you definitely should.
I don't know what I would use it for.
I don't know, but it would be cool.
Yeah, how are you gonna do pathfinding for the whole map? Like, are you actually gonna sit here and spam those? Like,
I have no other choice. That's the only way.
I guess so. I mean, that sucks though.
I did a nice little chunk there in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, but
I could probably just make
that
a bunch
little
of.
chunk is like 1/100th of the map, maybe less.
Nah, it won't take me that long. It'll probably just take like half an hour to an hour. I'll just split it up into a couple different areas and call it a day. For now, though, for the purposes of testing,
I wonder.
this should be fun.
Yeah, it's fine for testing, but I wonder if it would be beneficial to make it so there's like a thing to for AI to like find like or what am I trying to say? My brain is just blowing up right now.
You're
It's
good.
the thing that lets AI like find or search how far they want for a firing point.
Oh yeah. I know what
You
you're
know what
talking
I'm talking
about.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. We might have to turn that up like a lot.
I'm gonna try to make these really dense so that we don't have to do that, but you might be right. Oh wait. Sorry, sickness killing me. Foul Duck, thank you very much for becoming a member. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the streams. Good to see you here. Wait, or use ODST to auto-generate fire positions, then port it back to Halo 3. Can I do that?
Wait, can't you do that?
I don't know. Maybe I could possibly like drag and drop the scenario in, and if it opens in Halo 3 Sapien, I could copy the data over. I don't know if it would though, because the scenario tags are very different.
It'd be pretty cool if you could do that.
It would. Oh, whoops. Okay. I think this is set. Oh no, right. Let me save this, and then I need to I need to add everything to the Forge menu really quick, and then it'll be good. Okay, that's the name of everything new on the list to add. No. There, and then let it load. Oh, I still gotta redo the shaders on a lot of the banished vehicles. I keep forgetting to do that. By the way, are you sure that the banished vehicles have final lighting on them?
I don't know, but if they don't, I can just like I could do it for all of them.
Okay. I feel like
I feel like there's several that like don't, and I think there was like one where I specifically like couldn't, like it was like the Banished Banshee or something, because like it would make the inside of the cockpit like completely pitch black, and like I didn't know what to do about it.
I found out, by the way, how to stop certain regions from casting shadows onto other regions.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, I
Well,
just found out about it. It's really fucking useful.
I thought you couldn't because of the friggin' Pelican uses that attachment so that doesn't happen, remember?
In Reach it
You know what I'm
does.
talking about? Yeah, so I thought you
But
just
it,
straight up couldn't do that.
you can. I did it with, what did I do it with? The life? No, not the life pod. Was it the life pod? I don't know. I did it with something recently and it worked really well.
That's cool.
Am I gonna add the life? Ah, fuck it. I'll add the life pod. I want to. I genuinely wonder if I'm gonna hit the limit adding all this.
How do you know how big your map size is right now?
It's less than a gigabyte, I think, because I don't have the multiplayer light on.
Alright, you're not even close. I know someone who hit the limit and they hit it at 2 gigabytes.
Or no, I meant the limit of the Forge menu. My bad.
Oh, right. Dude, they may have upped that because, like, I remember back with assembly, I managed to fill up the menu, and I'm like, I feel like we have so much more than that mod that we made.
Right? No,
But
I feel
like,
that too.
so I feel like they maybe like upped it randomly or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
I also feel like that. Condor. Oh, the Condor's on here. You fight. Oh, that's you're right, Anthony. I did it on the Condor because the landing gear, like the landing gear would like fold up into that hatch, and it would be pitch black when it came out, and I was super irritated.
Okay.
I need to
Is
do
that
that on the
just like
Pelican as well because
is
it's
that just like a shader
no, it's in
like
the main model
character?
tag. It's literally at the bottom. It's like a shadow cast override. And you just type a region and you say does not cast shadows onto other regions. It's a little checkbox.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, I've seen it
Okay.
before, and I just like never paid any attention to it until like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, spawners. Gotta spam spawners into the forge menu right now. Okay, spawner. Let's do UNSC first. Marine.
Right, you gotta put all of those in there. It's pain.
Yeah, it shouldn't take me more than just a second though.
I'm gonna go get food while you do
All
that.
right,
Be right
I'll
back.
be uploading and stuff while you're gone. I've already got Spartan on the list, but I'll delete you. All right, chat. Damn, son, you still alive? Last time we got up to start. Listen, we've been live for like 5 hours. Goddamn, it's a good amount of time. Stretching is important. I get up every once in a while, you know. Every once in a while. Actually, I'll do the Goliath after. Grunt. Skaboodly doodle. Thank you very much for the $5. Appreciate it. Hey, Rejected. Any reason my workshop map would crash in the menu? Several reasons, technically. Does it share a map ID with another map ID? What is the map ID of your map in Gorilla? At the very top of your scenario tag, like the one I'm in right now. Because if it's the same as another map, I think it'll just like explode. Wait, it's kicking you back in the menu. If it kicks you back to menu, that's technically not a crash. It just means the map isn't loading right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome, welcome.
You wanna hear a funny story that happened today?
Yeah, what happened?
So, yeah, on my college campus around here, there was like a tornado warning or tornado watch, something that triggered the school to go, we gotta go full like full severe weather lockdown mode and like tell students to get inside and stuff.
Love that. Yeah.
Um, so I had to stay in one of the buildings. But I ordered. There's a mobile app for ordering food at our like our student union. You can already tell where this is going, I'm sure. And so before that, I ordered it, and I ordered like some Wendy's, and I was like, oh man, like I'm so ready for some Wendy's. And then all of a sudden they're just like, oh sorry, you gotta stay in. I was in like the computer science building, and they were just like, sorry, you gotta stay in here until the like weather calms down, and like basically I was just like. Nuh-uh, dude. Like, I know right across the street, my Baconator is just waiting right there. Like, I'm not waiting this out. And so I just left. I left and walked over when like no one was looking. And then
Nice.
I get to the building, and they say you're not allowed in. And I'm just like, why am
Uh-huh.
I not allowed in? Like, you guys want us to be inside because of this weather. And they're just like, if you want to come in, you gotta go into the basement. And I was like, oh, no thanks. And then they're just like, well, you gotta stay outside then. And I'm like, How does that make
That
sense?
doesn't make
You're
sense.
telling me get inside because there's severe weather, and then I say, nah, I don't really want to go into the basement, so they're just like, all right, you can wait outside then. It's like,
Dude,
what the
that's what
fuck?
happens when people are so adamant about the rules that they forget why they're even in place. It's like an
It's
ego
like
thing.
so funny. I was just like,
The
yeah, I'll
rules
just like,
say you got to be in here. It's like, do you know why those
it
rules
was
are in place
so
in the
funny.
first place? What
Yeah,
the fuck?
I mean, they're just like students who like work there, like, or some of them were, so they're just like, yeah, I can't let you in here, blah blah blah. It's just like, all right, but yeah, like me and like 15 other people are just standing outside, and we're just like, first off, I don't even know where the basement is in the student union, and like, I don't feel like going there. Like, I would rather stand outside under the like like it wasn't out in the rain, but
Yeah,
like it
yeah.
was outside, and we were just standing there, and I just find it so funny that they're like, "No, you can't leave this building," and I do it anyway. Then I get to another building, and they're just like, "No, you can't go in this building." It's just like, what? I just want my baconator. Like, holy crap, dude, I'm starving here. And then the worst part was that it took them an hour and a half to make my food because they were like, "Oh yeah, we had to turn off the kiosks and stuff because of the storm." And I'm just like, "Oh my god!" Like it just rained a little bit for like 15 minutes. Like it wasn't even bad. Like
Dude, that's so funny. I,
yeah,
I thought that story was gonna go in a different direction at first,
no,
but that is fucking really funny. Oh,
yeah.
that's really sad that they followed the rules so hard that they just let you like somebody in my chat said or somebody in chat said fucking get in the basement or perish. Like what the fuck? Literally, like
Yeah, no, they actually were like, go in the like basement of the student union or leave. And I'm just like, what do you mean leave? Like where do you want me to go? Like like what? Would you rather students stand outside than like, just go in the student union and like probably be safer? Like I thought it was the funniest thing ever.
it didn't matter about your safety, it mattered that you were following their rules.
It's about the rules. Nothing else matters.
Ugh. Just reminded me
Yeah,
of that time.
I was laughing about that.
That's funny as fuck. I thought you were gonna go the same direction I did that one time when there was a tornado storm while I was streaming, and I ordered fucking Uber Eats, or no, I ordered DoorDash, and this guy literally came in the middle of a tornado storm and delivered me McDonald's while I was streaming.
God, what the heck?
You were there. I swear you were there in chat for that one.
I don't know if I was there in chat for that, but I just remember, or maybe I was, but like, I think in a future stream you were like, guys, remember last stream? Apparently a tornado passed by my house like 5 miles
No,
away,
it was
and
after
then
that. It was after the tornado touched down, and like it was crazy. Everyone was like, I was like, damn, that's crazy tornado. And then like a couple months later, there was another tornado storm. It was like in April or something.
oh yeah, I don't think I was there for that
There
one,
was
but
it wasn't a
no
tornado.
shot. They actually
Dude,
delivered
yeah,
you McDonald's.
that's that day the tornado didn't
Dude,
touch
you
down or
better,
anything, but it was like tornado
yeah,
warning.
but
Like they saw
still.
that shit on radar. It was not looking
You
good.
better have given that guy like a really good tip for that
Dude, I
one.
don't think I tipped him. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I tipped him.
Whoa, you're such a bitch. What the hell?
I don't know if I did.
Dude, if I were that guy and you didn't tip me, I would like fucking throw a rock at your window or some shit and then drive off. Like I'd be so pissed off.
To be honest, I don't remember. I want to believe I tipped him, right? I need to believe I tipped this guy. He delivered to me McDonald's in a tornado-warned storm. It was hell outside.
Dude, a lot of the Uber Eats drivers and stuff, like, they get so fucking, like, they get pissed off at the broke college students when they don't give them, like, a 50% tip. And it's just like, bro, we don't have money. Like,
Yeah.
we're quite the opposite. We're actually, like, 40K in debt right now. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Totally fine. Wait, hold on. Let me catch up on super chats really, really fast. What the fuck? Animal Jihad, thank you very much for the tenor. Much appreciated. What did you write? Things you do when you're old. On your way home from work, grab an accidentally legal due to government incompetence dark orange choco bar, smoke, and write a goddamn essay to a lawyer about your bad job. Yeah, you
Okay.
definitely did that. Also, legal due to government incompetence, dark orange choco bar. I feel that. I feel that. Elf bars, way too good, way too addictive. I'm sad that I quit. That shit was nice. And thank you for another 2 on top of that as well. Literally came in the middle of a tornado. Yeah, that guy was a fucking G for that. Can I just say, what a.
And then you didn't even give him a tip.
I, I
Unbelievable.
don't. I cannot verify whether I did. I have a habit of not tipping. Don't tell anyone. But like for me, it's like the reason I don't tip sometimes is because I'll be like streaming, which is like one of the only times I order food, and I won't
Yeah.
be like on the app tipping, and then like it'll be like hours and hours later, I've already ate the food and I forgot about it, and I'll open my phone and it'll be like, "Do you want to tip this person?" And I'm just like, "I suppose," and then I'm just like, "Oh, I open my phone to go do something," and then I forget the same way.
Yeah. Dude, I remember my first semester on campus of college, it was during COVID and stuff, and I would want to order Uber Eats, and there would be like a $4 like COVID fee, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You're making up fees. And I've seen other things. I don't even know if they're memes anymore. I've seen a thing where there is a Chicago fee. Like if you
What?
live in Chicago, there is just a fee for being there.
I can't believe that. I literally.
I that would be like like it's gotta be a meme, like surely. I'm gonna Google this. You know what?
Hold on, I have to put my Steam on my left monitor so people don't accidentally snipe Ultimate Forge before it's uploaded.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's actually real. It's actually
There's
real.
no way.
There's a
You're lying.
Chicago fee for DoorDash
What?
in Chicago. Chicago customers are charged an extra $1.50 per order.
What?
No, no, I don't think it's fake. Like, I actually don't think it's fake. Like,
Excuse me. That's fucking
oh,
hilarious.
let me see. Um, I don't know. All I'm gonna say is these don't exactly look like the most reliable sources.
Yo.
But it would be. I believe it because because like I said, there was like a $4 like COVID fee at one point
That's lame.
on Uber Eats.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
And then I remember when gas prices were like pretty bad, there was a like a gas fee too and stuff. Yeah, the Chicago fee is for all the stray bullets flying around.
Hey, you said it, not me.
No, someone in chat said that. I was just reading it.
um,
If I were delivering food in Chicago, that extra dollar would keep me safe. That's so true. Yeah, like I actually
So
don't
true.
understand like what the fee is like for. Like if it's even real. I don't know.
Hold on, this is an interesting question somebody just asked. Not World War Thunder. Thank you for that too. Much appreciate that. What's your favorite conspiracy theory? Do you have a favorite conspiracy theory?
I gotta think about that. I don't know. I can't think of anything like off the top of my head. And also I feel like